Hello, everybody, and welcome to tonight's episode of the Cataclysm of Hyrule. I am your GM and creator of the campaign, Puck Finn, and as always, first and foremost, welcome. For those who have been tuning in up until this part, we have been running basically a prologue to the campaign. And tonight is the first session since the conclusion of that prologue. For those who tuned in, it was a very exciting and well-received conclusion, and I was very happy to for that to be. But before we go into tonight's campaign, we're going to do some quick announcements, and I'm going to go off on a small little rant about the release of the release on the D&D Beyond website, as well as just kind of like touching base on it. I won't go too much into it because it is a rapidly changing topic, and every other week we do kind of like a chat broadcast. So I'm going to reserve the rant, the bulk of the rant, for next week's session. But before we delve into that, I always like to recommend that people join our Discord server. Our Discord server is a wonderful place for all like-minded people to gather and discuss kind of all things umbrellaed under the tabletop RPG community. Obviously, the bulk of conversation tends to deal towards the campaign and things like that, but that is not the only thing that we talk about. So, for those tuning in live, we have our Discord link being posted. On top of that, both on our Twitch page as well as in various other places, we have all of our links posted, including our link tree, which I think as of yesterday was updated with a bunch of new links and a few older kind of out-of-date links were removed, as well as the official launch and announcement of our YouTube page, because a lot of these broadcasts aren't kept on Twitch for all too long. So now that the prologue has ended and the campaign has begun, these broadcasts, not the chat broadcasts that we do on alternate weeks, but these campaign broadcasts specifically will be uploaded onto our YouTube channel for or as quickly as we possibly can. I wish at this point we could commit to like a definite upload schedule, but we will do our best to be as fast and consistent as possible. So yeah, check out our link tree, join our Discord. We have a bunch of great things in our Discord, including voting channels, different tiers of chat lounges. We have a loot channel as well as for purchasing things, as well as a separate loot channel to claim dailies and make purchases. Yeah. So I think for those who are tuning in, I typically do forget a thing here and there because there is so much to often go over. But given my potentially spastic way of thinking, I'll just randomly interject it as we go along when and if I remember anything that I might have forgotten. So my little mini rant. For those who haven't been following, what is going on with Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro. There was a leak updating their gaming license. So up until recently, a lot of their open gaming license has been um, basically made for anyone who wants to create content, and everyone from us to any other small operations to larger operations such as um, Pathfinder, Critical Role, Dimension 20. Like everyone makes use of this open gaming license, and there was a leak that was going to drastically change, restrict, and monetize people who use that license, to the point that other people other organizations such as the Cobalt Press have come forward and said, we're not going to wait for this hammer to come down. We're going to start working immediately on a new rule set that we will give to truly be open to anyone who wants to use it. And I advise everyone to look to that and pay very close attention to it. The hashtag, I believe it's hashtag the black flag. If that is not correct, simply go to anything Cobalt Press and check it out, and you can get as much information as possible. On our Discord, I posted last week a link to more information about what was going on with the updated open gaming license. It was actually supposed to drop today, and because of the justifiable backlash that has come out because of it, rather than release the open gaming license today, Wizards of the Coast released a statement, and I have run across many people posting many copies of the statement, so it is not that difficult to find. But how I specifically came across it was an Instagram account that I follow. I believe it's DND Dads, and they're a really great Instagram channel. And disclaimer, they or nobody else is sponsoring us. So understand that this is simply coming from my opinion, my heart, and my experiences. It is a great Instagram account. They post lots of funny memes regarding to D&D as well as other tabletop RPGs, and they have not only posted the letter that D&D Beyond has released, but they have posted some hilarious, ruthless meme content on the topic. So again, I very highly recommend you check them out as well as whoever else you follow on social media. But this is, as I've said, a very ongoing and rapid changing topic. So I might comment on it here and there. I might post a little something here and there on the Discord about things that are developing, but we're going to wait a week to go full tirade on it. For those who tuned in last week, I think I went on a rant for close to a good hour, somewhere between 45 minutes to an hour on it, just discussing my personal, feelings on the topic. So I don't want to take up that time during a campaign session. Thank you. Codename Project Black Flag. That is what it is. So, yeah, definitely check that out. But tonight is not a ranting night. Tonight is the beginning of the campaign. So, the beginning to the new age of the campaign. So, before I go introducing our players for the night, I just want to do a very quick recap as to what the prologue was, what the purpose of the prologue was, and where our heroes are finding themselves. I'm probably not going to go into too much detail, but just enough to kind of bring you up to speed. So, our two main players, Leto and Deacon, have come from separate campaigns, as well as other players that have kind of come in and out throughout this experience. But the prologue the point of the prologue in the campaign was to find a way to merge the separate campaigns and experiences that our players have gone through. This was done in a way that our players were able to kind of manipulate their way through time and change certain aspects of the campaign that they knew that they felt would be beneficial, whether it was intervening in a story of an NPC or fighting an enemy, destroying an enemy, finding a new enemy. All of that happened. So at the very end, at the very conclusion of the campaign, a new big bad, who up to that point was kind of a sketchy NPC at best, revealed himself to be one of the new big bads by the name of Reginald. And right before he was able to take out his wrath on the players, the players were rescued by Hylia and found themselves back in the physical plane, specifically at a point in time where they were at the Great Deku Tree, and they found themselves face to face with Sheik, Impa, Guru, and Flora, who is the growing offspring of the Great Deku Tree in this campaign. So, yeah, there was something else I wanted to say, but it has currently escaped me. So that is where our players have found themselves. The last session ended with them simply opening their eyes, and the people in front of them a bit irritated from the perception that they were just simply not paying attention to what was being said to them. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. So in the campaigns prior to this, so what has basically happened in Hyrule, and I won't go through this every session, but just since this is the first session, I'll, talk about it. The campaign starts with Hyrule Castletown being attacked by Ganon's faithful. And after the attack, the party of the campaign is sent to all the major points of Hyrule to tell them about the attack, to tell them about the intentional resurrection of Ganondorf, which is one of the main plots of the campaign. Is that first they have to notify everyone, which prior to this session they have done, and now they have made it so that everyone is notified, and up until this point, Zelda has been unsealing the dungeons or the sage temples, in this campaign, one and the same. And that is presumably what they were talking about as our heroes came to consciousness. So, without further ado, I will introduce our players, and we will just delve right into it. All right. So, on camera we have Lido. How you doing, Lido? I think you're muted.
I've had better days, but I'm doing okay.
Okay, well, I hope that that tonight we can help and brighten things up a little bit for you. And then off camera we have Deacon. How you doing, Deacon? Do we have Deacon?
He was here?
Oh no, we pushed the button again.
Deacon was on mute. Hello, Deacon.
Hi, it me, Deacon. Me very excited that me image have motion lines now. Very excited. Shows real life excitement.
Yes, real life excitement indeed. So, what we can see from the photo in front of us is that Guru did in fact survive the attack on Kakariko Village.
We worked very hard on this, or we'd be
Yes, yes, that you did. Deacon and Leto spent. That was one of the points that Deacon and Leto in the prologue did spend. Did make it a point to protect Guru as an NPC was kind of like Deacon looked up to as kind of a father figure, and prior to these events, Kakariko Village came under attack, and Guru was pivotal in protecting the village as best as he could, but in the process ended up forfeiting his life. So knowing this was one of the points that our party was sure to put their best foot forward in correcting. And as we can see, those efforts did bear fruit, and we do have Guru present. So,
yay!
yay! So just to recap, as Reginald was just about to unleash his fury of attacks on you, and Leto, everything immediately goes black, and it starts off as a sound in the far distance where you can hear a song almost being cranked out by a music box, and this sound gets louder and louder as it feels like it's approaching, although you have no depth of time or space in your current state. And as the music box increases in volume to the point that it appears to be in a close proximity to you, both of your eyes, naturally open up, and you can see before you Impa, Sheik, Flora, and Guru, and Impa is looking at both of you with a seemingly frustrated look on her face, and asks you, are you two paying attention? Because, this is all kind of important.
Well, here's the thing. No.
and she's taken just slightly aback. Excuse me?
I look at Deacon and when are we?
I'm kind of surprised at me alive right now. Last thing me remember, me almost wasn't.
True.
Well, I don't think that now is the appropriate time for daydreaming, but we're discussing
more like war flashback. Sorry. Anyway,
a flashback, huh? Well,
sorry. Happens sometimes. It's just part of what happened in Hyrule Castle Town. That some time back. A lot to deal with still.
Well, I'm sure that I can't imagine that I know specifically what you've been through, what you're talking about, but please understand that no matter how bad what you went through was, what is coming and might possibly be rapidly approaching, I'm sure is incrementally worse.
I'm sure that you're correct, but sorry, it's not something we can help sometimes. You promise pay attention if you mention it, some things again. Maybe key points or something. Sorry.
Well, I sympathize as best as I can, but before I continue on, you're both present, right?
Deku nuts.
It kind of glares at Leto out of like the corner of her eye after that no comment.
Leto looks at her and just puts up one finger, looks at Dekun, proceeds to pick up Dekun, and if he allows me, I'm going to throw him at Guru Guru.
Allowed.
So I chuck him at Guru Guru.
I would like to land in a hug.
Okay, let's do an athletics check.
Okay.
Athletics check by Leo.
Oh.
As he throws
Best
Deacons.
stat. 14.
14. Okay. Not a difficult throw because because you are in relatively close proximity. So you just give Leto this like whole ass, chuck, and he kind of flies towards Guru, just arms and legs akimbo, attempting.
Wee.
Is that a verbal wee?
Yes.
Okay. So you kind of you end up like landing on top of his crank box, and kind of like where the your stomach lands on the crank box, and the rest of you just kind of like slides as your arms embrace around his neck. And
you say, "Oh, sorry."
And but the force just kind of like knocks him like back, and he falls on his butt, and kind of has a good-hearted laughter at the action.
He smiles. Look at Impa from like my head is like just over his now because I'm like on his back kind of.
Mm-hmm.
I go, me feel much safer now. Promise me pay attention to everything you say now. Sorry.
He still has kind of like a lighthearted chuckle, and he's like, well, you're not the little sprout that you were back in the day. I'm happy to impart wisdom always, but you are growing.
Thank you. Me grew extra 3 inches last year. Very big, large even.
Well, you're growing into a fine Deku, and I'm
Arigato.
I'm happy to see that you have retained your jovial demeanor.
Arigato. Thank you.
And then kind of like you notice that Flora is watching this whole kind of interaction, and she just kind of lets out this like trying to kind of call attention unto herself at this point, because like Impa has had her scolding interaction, and now Guru is getting attention, and Flora, who is now at the point of, I want to say, like the equivalent of like a young teenager in many senses of the ways, is kind of a bit perturbed that she's not getting the attention in the room right now.
Is she attached to the ground?
No, she is able to walk. She has feet.
Then Leto will run over, grab her hands, and start swinging her around. like are we talking like Titanic, like Jack and whatever? Yes, but getting her feet off the ground type.
Okay, so as you do, she kind of like squeals in very briefly in excitement before attempting to like catch her composure, because she's not a little girl anymore, and things like that aren't supposed to excite her, but they kind of still do. So as you swirl her around, what is the conclusion to this action?
Oh no, just around it like 5 or 6 times, and then put her down.
Okay.
Pat her on the head, and then walk back in front of Impa and Cheek.
Okay. So as you walk away, you do notice that she is kind of looking up. Like, she's still short, especially, Toledo.
Yeah.
and as you kind of depart from her, you do notice that she's kind of looking up at you in this like very happy, semi-flustered, doe-eyed fashion. And
oh, I would like to cheer and go, strong as ever.
I'm totally strong. Check out my not muscles.
She does blush ever so slightly before before Impa interjects, and she goes, as you can clearly see, Flora has grown a bit. She still has and she kind of turns to Flora at this point and says she still has a fair amount of growing up to do, but she has made great strides, and with all of us here, she has been under a fair amount of good tutelage, and now with that more like direct line of dialogue, Flora does kind of like compose herself a bit more, reading into like the subtext of what Imp is saying to her. And the whole time this is going on, she's branching out, yes. So as this is going on, you do notice that that Sheik is in the corner, and at this point, like both Leto and Deacon are well aware of what and who Sheik is, but Sheik is unaware that you are aware of what and who she is. So she is kind of, although she is present in the group, she is kind of hanging back a little bit and in the shadows, kind of just because that is her level of comfort in this altercation.
We feel like keeping her comfortable is probably for the best. Let her maintain her alias for a while longer.
Okay, sounds good. And what is Lito's take on it?
Just gives a nod and then pops a squat, cross-legged, crisscross applesauce in front of Impa and go, I'm waiting for it.
And Impa goes, waiting for what?
Cliff Notes. Said there was something important. I wasn't listening. Now I am.
Oh, okay. I have your undivided attention. I'm glad that we can proceed. So she goes, I'm not sure at what point you got distracted, but
let's just say the beginning.
The begin. Okay, so we will take it from the top again.
You're very good at conveying. I chime in. You're very good at conveying your enthusiasm. Excellent teacher.
So she goes, yes, but okay. So as I was saying, over the past year, we have Queen Zelda has been locked in a self-imprisoned solitude, so she could unlock all of the sage temples, because we have kind of come to the conclusion that if we are going to prevent the resurrection of Ganondorf, we must once again venture into the sage temples and seek their assistance.
At that moment, I look at Deacon and go, oh, it's very sad that Zelda is not here with us. It would be great to see her again.
Deku nods. We hope she's doing well.
And you get stone-faced reaction from she, like giving nothing. and Impa's like, yes, I'm sure. Yes. But within these past 12 months, the sage temples have been successfully unsealed, and now the only thing preventing their entry is the key to each of these areas. And fortunately enough for us, we have been in contact with Sheik, who has the key to the first Sage Temple, the Water Temple.
Oh.
And she kind of comes forth with a small, a medium-sized bag, and you can hear these stones kind of clanking along in them. And as she hands out the bag to Impa, Impa brings them over to you and kind of opens them all. And Deacon, if you were to gaze in, you would see that all runes are present. And the reason I point that out is because in the prior campaigns, what happens is one of the runes falls out of the satchel on on Sheik's way to the to where we are now, and
interesting.
That gets the players to follow Sheik, who at that point is simply an unknown rider, and that's what brings us to this point. So, in this iteration, Sheik does not drop any of the runes, and all are present within the bag.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing you also notice as Sheik moves forward to interact with Impa, the light ever so suddenly catches another being behind where Sheik was standing, and this almost looks as if it is the light is reflecting off of two circular glass objects that would appear to be like glass lenses.
Glass lens.
Yes.
Ooh.
I was just gonna go.
I have dark vision. Can I see it?
Yes, you can, and you would recognize, but to my recollection, Leto, you would not recognize who is standing in the corner behind Sheik.
Deacon's already excited.
You want to give it a shot?
Is it Poindexter?
No. So Leto, so Deacon kind of like looks into the corner, and he gets excited for another familiar face, and he starts to utter the words "point," and then he gets a closer look with his dark vision, and he realizes that it is not in fact Poindexter, but it is the Sheikah alchemist, Robbie.
Robbie! Ooh! Dramatic pose. Ah, man. Very commendable. I try now. Robbie, we haven't seen you in a feel like years now. Didn't remember you had glasses. Your vision doing okay?
As he kind of like steps out of the shadow, you can see that the glasses that are reflecting are simply almost like magnifying goggles that he has kind of sitting on top of his forehead.
Cool.
Kind of like the ones that like the lenses just like keep flipping to give a closer magnification.
Nice.
And he kind of looks at both of you in a bit of a perplexed manner, and as he approaches, he's holding something metallic in his hand, and he goes, "I'm terribly sorry, but I don't believe we've met. We might have. I've met lots of people and I've done lots of things, but you know me. You said my name, so it's good to see you again."
Likewise. It very small thing. we was once delivery boy, dropped off materials.
Okay. Well, I can see that you have clearly made advancements since those days of manual labor, and I whatever you were to be delivering to me, I thank you, and I guarantee that it was nothing of small importance.
We thank you too, Robbie. Know everything you make very creative.
And at this point, like Sheik kind of nudges Robbie.
sorry. I apologize.
And he goes, yeah, and he walks forward holding this. Like it's not massive. It's about the size of a small cannonball, but it is a very shiny metallic orb. And so as you examine the orb, it has absolutely, like, you notice no seams on it. It has he kind of offers it to you guys. Who wants to take it?
I guess I'll take it.
Leader takes it.
As I take it, I'm just like, just to make you feel better, I don't know who the hell you are, but thanks for the orb.
And he goes, this is just not any orb. This is the model XPO ZTN.
The QSR shiny. Got it.
And as it sits in your hand, it begins to kind of like shake and rumble a bit, to the point that it eventually becomes too difficult to hold on to, and as it begins to fall from your hand, it unfurls and opens up to, and before you see this mechanical which sentient being, and it kind of like hovers a bit, preventing itself from falling to the ground, and it says, welcome, my name is model XPO ZTN. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you too.
And Robbie goes, model XPO ZTN, what is your purpose? And he says, my purpose is to provide information. He says, very good. So Robbie goes to you. He says, I was visited by Sheik not too long ago, a little bit, but not too long ago, on behalf of Zelda, saying that she somehow knew that this moment was going to happen, and she said that you guys might need a little bit of help filling in stuff. I didn't quite understand it entirely, and I still don't, and I don't need to, because I have fulfilled my task, and my task was simply to make this creature, this sentient being that has the ability to I guess fill in some gaps that you might have.
Such as last hour or so.
Such as the last hour. And then it chimes in and it says in the last hour you have been told about the Sage Temples. Your first Sage Temple is the Water Sage Temple. Information concluded.
Valid.
So Leo's gonna start walking around it. He's looking it up and down, scratching his chin.
It's just kind of like floating, bobbing in the middle of the air.
I'm gonna call you Zop.
I like that.
Zop. Zop, yes. It is.
Eyes up. So, got any spicy news for us? Anything, can you tell us what Impo was supposed to be telling us?
You need before information or after information?
Yes.
Both. Both is good. Thank you.
He goes, well, prior to the settling of Hyrule, there was a kingdom known as Skyloft. And in the kingdom...
Okay, after that. Fast forward 2,000 years,
please. He goes, okay, so...
Sorry.
So, last known sighting of Ganondorf. Last known sighting of Ganondorf was... And he goes, I think it was roughly like... Let's say 20 years ago. Last known sighting of Ganondorf was 20 years ago, where Ganondorf and the entity known as the Hero of Time ended in fatal battle, destroying Ganondorf. Upon the destruction and sealing of Ganondorf, Zelda sent the entity known as Hero of Time back to his own time, and since then, there has been no known sightings of the entity referred to as Link. Since then, there have been attacks on the castle, and that resulted in the formation of your party. And since then, strange anomalies have occurred, which resulted in the disappearance of both people known as Leto and Deacon, as well as countless others who have been known to randomly pop up and disappear for no rhyme or reason, no discernible rhyme or reason. And since then, we have Zelda has unsealed the temples, and now the object at hand is to enter the temples and realize and learn any unknown information that lies therein. Information concluded.
Okay. So, anything else? Silence cannon, by the way.
More. Okay, so that is past, present, and we can hypothesize future. In terms of future, hopefully the resurrection of Ganon is prevented, and hopefully all good things will be found in the temples. And in regards to the temple, the only sage which has been cited since the sealing of the temples is the Kokiri known as Saria, who was the sage of the forest temple.
Gotcha.
Just checking on something. Is there a place like in Castletown called the Royal Treasury?
No such place exists, although paperwork for such a place does.
Okay.
So, you said there's been no sightings of the Hero of Time? Does the, I look at the orb and tilt my head and go, does entity known as Zelda know where Link is?
The entity known as Link is believed to have been successfully sent back to his own time.
Okay. There are like a couple of question marks appearing around Deacon's head as he tries to, and then, anyway, he's, fair enough. We'll keep it that way for now. So, you wanted us to head to the water temple? Is there any place we should check on before then on your behalf, or anything else you want us to do?
I possess no specific desires. My only desire and purpose is to provide information as the entity formerly known as Expo ZTN, formerly and currently known as Zop.
Gotcha. Thanks, Zop. I look at Impa and I ask the same question.
And it was like, I'm not sure what happened in the time which your specific absences were noted. I'm not sure where you had gone or what you had done or how long you had been gone. Your return is fairly recent to me, and she goes like, as of today. But if you need to spend some time to refamiliarize yourself with things, I do completely understand. But at the same time, please understand that that now that these temples are unsealed, that we are not the only ones looking to gain entry to them. So there is a certain time is of the essence for this.
Gotcha. Okay. I glance over at Leto and I ask, do you think so Water Temple in Zora's Domain, do you want to head to Zora's Domain first to check out how things are going, or do you want to head to Hyrule Castle Town first?
I don't know. And I proceed to take the rune bag from Impa and just start walking in a random direction.
So the whole bag of runes, like the whole sack of runes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever she'll give me.
I mean, it was brought for you guys. so they all right. So you start walking in a random direction. The only direction in which you won't hit a wall or the inside of the Great Deku Tree is the exit. As you start to make an exit, Zop curls back into a seamless ball, and who grabs him?
Me.
All right, Deacon is holding Zop. And all right, so you,
I look around at everybody and go, do you have ways of contact us in case you need something?
you know what? I mean, I honestly, that isn't something that we had given too much thought to. But
I know, you know, there are things like stones out there, but we want to make sure that there's like some way that we can reach out to you if you need us. I could we could cast sending on you at given intervals, like once a night or something, but it's important for me to make sure that we keeping up on current information since there's a lot we missed out on. And I mean more than just the information provided by Zop. Like, if anything happened to anybody, we want to be first responders, you know?
I understand. Well, I would first say don't overexert your magical abilities unnecessarily to communicate, because you know there's far more dangerous things out there. However, and as her speech starts to slow down as she is kind of trying to put it together in her head, and Robbie kind of interjects into the conversation, and he goes, "Don't worry." He goes, "I got this. It'll take me a little bit," but he kind of like walks over to where Zop is, and he says, "What I can do is I can update him to give you limited
Mission
transmission
parameters.
mobility.
That would be awesome.
So
Awesome.
It will take me some time, and I will have to design some type of tech for, the other receiving end. But yeah, we can do that.
Thank you, Robbie.
It will just take between blueprints, material gathering, and depending on how many trial and errors occur, I would say give me 2 to 4 weeks.
Okay. That worked for me.
And he goes, "You've delivered, so you know where my lab is because you've delivered there."
I believe northwest side of Hyrule Field.
Yep, that's it.
Gotcha.
So at this point, Leto's walked like 30 to 40 steps away, and now has turned around, hearing this whole conversation, and starts rummaging through his bag of holding, and proceeds to pull out the sending stones that he actually did buy a long time ago, that are linked to one another and can convey feelings, but also talk to each other, and proceeds to go up to Impa, go, "Here you go. And I have another one. Oh, and I'll be giving them out to the other, people like the Zoras, and maybe the Gerudo, and the Rito if we meet them, and the Gorons. So, I got you." And I walk away.
Leto, I cast message on Leto and go, "Do you want me to tell them that they will convey the truth of their statements because they're like used items?"
And Leto's just shaking his head, waving goodbye.
Gotcha. Sound good. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. I nod. Go, "Arigato. Thank you for your time, guys. Look forward to seeing you all again."
So, so to interject, to fill the viewership in on this, there is a remote area of Hyrule where there is a used magic item shop, and it's a place where the characters can get the items, for one, on the cheap, but two, it often has some type of weird malfunction to it. And with these sets of sending stones, which they had purchased during the prologue, the alteration to this sending stones is that regardless of what the people say when they transmit, the truth comes out. So, yeah, that's and they have enough sending stones for every one of the major cities. So unbeknownst to the people who he's giving them to, they absolutely they can say whatever they want, but only the truth will come through in the message. And anything that is, like if they're like, "Oh, you get it." So that is one of the interesting magical items, which I'm sure are going to play a very interesting part moving forward. Okay, so yeah, so you had turned around before exiting the Great Deku Tree. Yep. And now we have and when you do this, Robbie kind of just like shrugs his shoulders. He goes, "Well, I guess I'll work on my other projects. I have no shortage of other things to work on, and there is never a dull moment to be had in the life of Robbie," as he strikes his classic Robbie pose.
I clap. I go, "Oh, sorry, one last thing. How's Purr doing?"
Oh, Purr's fine. She's fine. She's back at the lab doing her thing.
Nice. Just making sure. Well, honestly, Robbie, just let us know if you need anything for those projects, okay?
Of course. I appreciate it. And he just kind of like mulls it over for a bit, as you can see him just kind of rummaging through the different kind of projects that he has in his head. And he's like, "All right, yeah, thank you. I'm okay, but I'll keep it in mind."
Okay. Bye.
It was actually wait. You're going. I couldn't help but notice that you guys are going to be delving into the sage temples, and there's honestly, to us more common folk, there is not a whole lot we know about these sage temples. Because even those who have ventured into it have even fewer have ventured back out historically. So if you find anything that you think might have value to an old artificer like me, you can bring it to me, and we'll discuss compensation for your time.
Ooh, okay. Does information count? I don't know how it functions, but I can tell you an interesting fact about the entire water temple if you want.
Because, well, I mean, information in forms of like blueprints might be good, but
Gotcha. That makes sense. Save it for items. Gotcha. Okay. Give thumbs up.
All right. So, okay. So, what is your next step?
Follow after Leto.
All right. So Leto turns around. You're heading back out.
Oh, I was already heading out.
Oh, okay. So
the whole time I was walking.
Okay.
Run.
So while Deacon is having this conversation with Robbie about the temples and the rare items and all that, and you make your way out of the Great Deku Tree, and kind of at the cusp of the Great Deku Tree, you see Saria, and she looks at you with this this face like she knows you. Like, she might not recognize you, but she looks at you like she possesses more knowledge of you than she probably should.
I just smile because I don't know who she is. I've never met her before.
All right, so that makes it even all the more confusing as she's looking at you like she knows you. Like her hands are kind of like tucked behind her back, and she's like swaying her shoulders back and forth. And as you get close, she kind of just leans in a bit, and she goes, "I know where you're going." She goes, "I could hear."
Being secretive.
She goes, "I could hear everything. I am really, really stealthy and sneaky, and I heard everything."
Okay. And
why don't you go to the Forest Temple?
Because we have runes for the other temple? What's the big deal about the Forest Temple?
Because I am the Forest Temple Sage, and I am powerful because of that.
Okay.
She goes,
"Do I? Oh, sorry.
So fix the Forest Temple.
I can't.
Across my arms. I don't think you're very powerful then.
Well, I'm powerful in other ways. I can do things, but I can't fix something that isn't broken.
Nope. Sounds like excuses.
I would say at this point, like, Deacon is coming to, like, because he noticed that Leto had like left during this conversation with Robbie. He's like, "Oh shit," and he like runs back to catch up to Robbie and joins this part of the conversation. And
honestly, when I see Leto with his like arms around his crossed, with his arms crossed, I mean, I kind of want to like just like sneak up on eavesdrop. To be honest.
Okay.
I feel like that would be funnier.
All right. Give me a stealth check.
Okay. Uh, 16.
16. Lita, what's your passive?
18.
Okay, so do you want to acknowledge Deacon as you can tell he's trying to sneak up? Do you want to acknowledge or give a tell that you realize he's sneaking up?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'll just be like, I'm still talking to her, going, yeah, excuses. I can do things too, like breathe underwater. What can you do?
I can hold my breath for a really long time.
That's not impressive if you're underwater like me.
Well, I'm a sage, and you should be talking to a sage with more respect.
Well, I'm a druid, and I don't understand what a sage is, so there.
Well, I will. And, and at this point, Deacon's cover is completely blown because Zop comes out and says, "A sage."
Nice.
A sage is a being that is tied to a temple, and the temple predates much of the history of Hyrule. Therefore, not much is known about the functions of the temple or the sage at this time. And this just like pops up behind your head.
Deacon's
Okay.
expression flatlines.
Zop knows
I
about
try
you.
to. I sleight of hand it and stuff it back into my bag.
Fair enough. Not that difficult. So you just like shove him back down in the bag.
I love him.
And so he goes, yeah, with that thing said, the magic of the sages is older and therefore more powerful than almost any other magic in Hyrule.
Yeah, man. I wish we knew someone who had any.
Had what, sage magic?
Yeah.
Oh, and she and at this point she kind of like peers around Leto and immediately like recognizes Deacon, because Deacon has been in the village since before the events that she became a sage, and she goes, "Oh, Deacon, how you've grown!"
Hi, good to see you, Saria. Still know your song and everything.
Wonderful! It's my favorite song.
To be honest, it's still my favorite song too. Song of Storm's good, but every time you play it, it gets rainy, so can't do that so often.
She goes, "Well, I think that your swimming friend here probably likes the rain, because water." And she goes, so I'll ask
It
you.
got what plants crave. Also fish.
Yes. So why are like you're here? Why are you going to the water temple?
Well, to be honest, we were probably going to flip a coin to see whether we go to Zora's Domain or Hyrule Castle Town first, because we're probably not going to go to the temple immediately. Because we have preparations and stuff to do.
Oh, of course. Well, I mean,
but yeah. What you got in mind with the forest temple? Sorry.
It's just, it's just really, it's taken a turn, and I know that as a sage, I'm not supposed to have opinions on it because the temple is not good, nor is it bad, but its existence is for purpose. But I just it's just a lot right now.
What's going on? Like, if you could give me more specifics.
I really wish that I could. I really do. But it's hard to like. It feels like there is this dark energy that is starting to penetrate the temple, and it's causing a lot of bad feelings, and I really just like I just want the bad feelings to stop, and I don't mean to sound selfish, and I'm sorry if I'm selfish, because this might be happening elsewhere too, but I don't have access to the other temples or the other sages, because whatever's going on has kind of like cut us off. So if you need to if you need to go and see Princess Rudo, I get it and I understand it, but just keep in mind that.
I'm sorry.
What? Why are you sorry? I'm trying to be nice.
Leto immediately turns around and walks back into the Deku-tree.
It's just, did I say something? Does he know the princess?
So I pat Saria on the shoulder and go, tell you what, we'll catch up with you later. Give us a couple days to prepare. I need to follow him, but if you could just like leave, and I say this as I'm like backing away, like walking backwards, if you could just leave item on ground over here that like come from where you come from, like where we can meet up with you, then that'll help me from like if it's from outside the temple, and then me see you and okay, bye. And I start running off for Leto.
Okay. So you run off to Leto and you catch up to him, and how's that go?
Hey, buddy, you okay? Where are you headed to, Chief?
Just, I need to talk to someone incredibly smart.
Gotcha.
So I continue walking to the tree and walk right up to Flora and sit down and start talking to her.
Okay. So everyone else, everyone present was kind of like had anticipated that you had left, so they were kind of like mid conversation when you just kind of like barge in and just plop down, and they just stop, and they're like, they're kind of like side eyeing each other, not in like a suspicious way or anything, but more in like a oh, we're still doing this kind of way.
So I start speaking in Druidic to her, so that way it's literally just the two of us.
Uh-huh.
And I go, so Flora, there's this little girl outside that says she's a sage, and there's a special temple here, and it's having issues, and Princess Ruda is around. Can you tell me if this is right or not?
Like morally right?
No, like it's real.
Oh, like if it's accurate. All right, and she just kind of like, and she goes, well, I mean, off the top of my head, I know that there are sages and that there are temples, and that we know who the sages were, we know who took up the position of the sages when Link and Ganon battled all those years ago, and I mean, to my knowledge, after that, the temples, were sealed, and no one has really seen any of the sages since.
So the girl outside isn't a sage.
What girl?
There's a girl named Saria.
She goes, I've never met or am knowledgeable of anybody in the village named Saria. I'm aware of a sage Saria, but I have never seen her.
Okay. I reach out and pat her on the head, get up, and start walking out again.
Okay. So, Deacon, how far do you follow into to Leto when this happens? Like, do you go all the way? Do you hear this, back and forth?
I couldn't understand it if I heard it, so I imagine like I've like just caught up behind him in like the middle of it. I'm just like standing there like panting lightly, and then he just gets up and starts walking, and I just like wave goodbye to everyone and just immediately follow him out. Like seconds after I get there.
If Deacon is on the way, I will just like palm and just pick him up and put him on my shoulder and keep walking.
Thank you.
Just scoop
It's
him
very hard running so far when we have these tiny legs.
Wait
okay.
for me, I have tiny legs.
Needed information. Got it. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, so as you exit the Great Deku Tree, the area at which you saw Saria, there is no physical trinket left on the ground. However, there is the spot where she was standing. There was there's kind of like a pretty dense kind of circle of wildflowers that were not there before.
I asked Leto if he could get me those flowers in particular, since I'm on his shoulder.
Like, you want me to grow them or pick them?
Pick them.
Okay. So I will start picking them and going, yep, she wasn't real. Nobody said she exists. She's not real. And...
You okay, Leto?
No.
What's going on, buddy?
We travel through time, and we're here, and everything's kind of up in the air, and now we have to go to temples. I've never been to the temples before, but it seems maybe you have, and our friends are not here, and we need to go back to Castletown, and I'm very confused.
I got you, Chief. I pat him on the back and go, yeah, I don't really understand why we're the only ones left at this point. Not really sure how to handle that, so we're just kind of trying not to think about it. It's been a long time, you know? I haven't seen them in ages, and not sure exactly what happened, where they are, or anything, so... You can also kind of size. It a lot to handle, so we've been putting it off, to be honest with you. Maybe, I guess the only thing we can really say is that going through these probably provides distraction, if nothing else. I mean, at least my part, they came from different areas, so maybe if we go through the temples, we'll find little traces of them or something. That last place we saw mine, at least, you know?
Okay.
Well,
so
I just say that because... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, I just say that because I know a lot of people have, like, you know, they kind of... Sometimes people go back to where they come from when they get lost. Try to find their way back to their first home, and then we find them there, you know?
I do. Let's just put it this way. If my girlfriend went back home, I'm going to be kind of upset.
Gotcha. Sorry, buddy.
We'll find her.
Mm-hmm.
If not, I'll just call lightning and just kill everybody. I'm joking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm joking. Am I? I continue walking.
Okay.
Okay, so
you walking lightning rod.
So you make your way out of the Great Deku Tree. You continue on through the field, and you make your way to the village portion of Kakariko Village, and it is a bustling village. It is comprised almost entirely of Kokiri and Deku. You can see that there is kind of some fair bit of construction. Like, there are buildings that appear to be newly built. There are certain buildings that are that are kind of going up. You can see like the framework and things like that. The windmill is untouched and exactly as Deku remembers it.
Nice.
But the only other notable difference as you travel through the village, you do notice that there is it kind of like starts off as like a small trench, and as you continue on through the village, you notice that it is not just a small dug trench, but that it is a almost like a scar onto the land that runs the entirety of the village. Upon closer inspection, it is on the scar where it's kind of where the earth is displaced. The dirt that is exposed is a very strange looking black dirt. Any grass within I want to say about 6 inches to a foot on either side of the scar on the land is deteriorating and dying. It's kind of like shades of yellow and green, where it's like trying to grow and prosper, but it can't. So this grass kind of grows and then fades yellow, and just ultimately the grass dies, and it looks like that there's not only is there nothing that grows in it, but you also notice upon watching the inhabitants of the village. First of all, they are in very bright spirits, and as I said, it is a bustling town, but you also notice that nobody is going near the scar. The scar is approximately 1 foot wide, but it is like the almost entire length of the village.
O's up.
Oh, Zup pops up and goes, yes?
What's that? I point to the scar.
That is the scar of the Great Gold Lionel. The Great Gold Lionel is an entity that is most sometimes commonly referred to as Ralph upon the period of time which we are known that you were not present. The village came under attack from a Golden Lionel. Fortunately, the town was able to somehow band together and fend this Lionel off, but not without destruction, damage, and a permanent scar from the land, or to the land.
So did they like kill Ralph, or did he just like escape?
Although Ralph's tie to the mortal realm is not known, the battle concluded when a red bolt of lightning came down, and upon the calming of the flash from the bolt, Ralph was simply not present.
Okay. And Melito just, wipes his brow. Whew! I know that one.
Good job.
He goes, if I may add that the scar, as it is called, is revered to be revered by the townspeople to be either cursed or of bad luck, and therefore they do not go near it.
Ow. Sorry.
Okay.
Kind of weird. Hey, Lito?
Yeah?
Can you do your detect magic thing to see if it's actively magical?
Do you want me to do it fast, or do we have a couple minutes?
I feel like we got a couple minutes.
So, 11 minutes later.
Okay, so as you take time to ritual cast upon the scar, it does kick back as magic, and the school of magic is necromancy, and it does have a fair amount of power to it, but I would like to point out something that you would know as players is that from your knowledge of both Ralph and the Golden Lionel stories that you have read, come across, that there's also no mention of a Golden Lionel having necrotic power. That's not to say it doesn't. That's to say that you have simply, that has not been part of it.
Yeah, I got you. Damn. That's kind of sketch. Shit. So, Lito, where do you think you want to go next?
Well, we're gonna put a pin in that scar, because I'm pretty sure we could fix it later, and we'll
I feel
come
you.
back.
Sounds good.
Seeing Flora would be cool.
True. I still got that plant growth thing too, so maybe we could try that someday.
So do I.
Nice.
So
maybe our powers combined will heal it slightly.
Yes. So, got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
So, Lito looks on the ground and looks for a leaf.
Not that
I
hard to
find a
find.
leaf. Okay, so I pick up a leaf.
Mhm.
Go, okay. We are going to throw the leaf in the air, and whichever way it moves the most will go that way.
So you do that.
Yes. Whoop.
Okay. Do either of you do anything to interfere with this leaf?
No.
Okay. So the leaf kind of it first it kind of like flies up, not to a great height, but once it reaches the altitude of the updraft, it kind of starts to go in multiple directions, and at one point it doesn't go over the scar, but it comes, that it comes close to the scar, because the moment that it comes to the point that it would go over the scar, you can see that the singes of the leaf starts to singe with immediate decay, and then it kind of like starts to drift the other way, and it doesn't travel that far before it falls to the ground, but it does kind of travel towards the main entrance to the village.
There we have it. We're going that way.
Okay.
But but as you okay, so the reason it does that is because you also notice a fair gust of wind coming out from the east, where you know the graveyard to be. So it's like this, being that like there's a graveyard and it goes through a tunnel, like the wind just kind of like rushes through the tunnel and just pushes the leaf in the other direction.
Okay.
All right. So, okay. So you make your way into the Lost Woods.
Yes.
All right. I haven't looked at this page in a while.
Oh so man, it's been a minute.
Yeah. Let's see what stuff we are looking at in the Lost Woods.
I forget, do one of us have, like, we know how to get through it?
Yeah, I thought I had some kind of Lost Woods bonus from being a Deku.
So,
I forget what that was. It was like advantage or something.
yeah, and also what has happened is you guys have been through the Lost Woods enough that these are all dead anyway. Hold on, let me clean this up a little bit. There we go.
Wow. Bottom right corner. And right there.
Which one? Oh, thank you. Like I said,
Yeah.
it's been a while since we did this map.
Uh-huh.
All right. So I think I have the map all cleaned up. Let me just give another quick check. That should be gone. Oh. Bam. Okay. So so given your travels through the Lost Woods and your experience in the bonuses that you received, what happens is you are given you both have access to the map. The fog of war is gone, and I think you guys can see the map now, right? Okay. So you are given a roll of 2d20 for movement, and on top of that, so you can take the higher roll for the movement roll, and you can see the map.
Nice.
So let me. Are you guys traveling as one icon or traveling separately?
One icon works for me.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Just in case we run into a
Addy.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll put you both on, and whenever you move, I'll just move you guys together.
Okay.
All right. So, you come into the Lost Woods, and you can hear that there's a fair amount of activity emanating from the Lost Woods. Most of which, since you guys have, I know, battled these enough, you would notice that they are, I want to say Deku Scrubs, but they're not Deku Scrubs. That was my enemy list. Why is this kind of escapes? What are they called? Jesus. Octoroks, yes. You would notice the rustling as camouflage Octoroks, as well as there is, from what you can hear, one Lionel of unknown color in somewhere in the Lost Woods. So let me get a turn order on there. All right. So while I'm getting your icon set, roll me your initiatives for travel.
12. Wow.
13.
Nice. All right.
Damned.
There we go. Okay. So we're going to start off with a 12 and 13. So Deacon, give me the first roll for movement.
15.
All right. 15. So take 15 points of 15 blocks.
All right.
And let me dig up my
1,
encounters.
2, 3, 4, Oh wait. Yeah. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 15 movement.
Okay. And let me just make sure that's clear, and then we'll do a roll for encounter. Kakariko Village. There we go. Okay, there
14.
we go.
Oh god, I remember this one.
Not that bad. Give me a dex save as you travel through.
I guess I didn't remember this one. I thought we got lost.
No, that's a fun different number. This one is as you're walking through, you come across a freak lightning storm. As the lightning comes crashing down, give me a dex save. That is a success. As we roll for heft. That is such a thing. Okay, take a point of damage.
Thank you. Okay, done.
All right. And from where you are sitting, I do not believe anything is... actually, you know what? Yeah. Something does come up. If I can... There it is. Token there. Okay. So you can hear the rustling, and it doesn't notice you, but you see a camouflaged Octorok hiding around the corner.
All right. Can I take a shot at it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. All right. Take out my hand crossbow. Gonna do a sharpshooter. 20 to hit.
20 will
Or
hit.
21 to hit.
Yep.
And I'm gonna use my Master's Flourish to roll a d6 and add it to my AC and damage.
Really?
Yes, 21.
Okay.
21 points of damage, and I get plus 1 AC.
That will easily kill this poor primitive Octorok.
I have a d6 once per turn without any resources, and I am going to use it.
Hey, you know what? Better to use it than not, right? All right. So let's see. So that puts. There we go. Okay. So Lido, now give me a 2d20s.
Ready for big numbers? We go. 19.
Hey.
All right, 19.
Boy.
And give it to me in 5s.
Okay. That's 5.
Okay.
Ready to keep going?
Yes.
Okay. That's 5.
Okay. And with that 5, I'm going. You know what? I'm going to say. Bam. Okay. So as you round the corner, you see another Octorok, and it is you are within its field of view, so it notices you, but you still have your action before we roll for encounter.
Okay. What should I do? I know. I'm going to produce flame at it. Just flick a little fire at it.
Only
a 19
you can
hit.
I'm sorry.
And 19 will hit.
And so I do a d8 of fire damage. Not much. Actually, no, it's 2d8 because it's higher. So 10 points of fire damage.
10 points of fire damage and...
with a cantrip.
Nice.
So,
let me do a quick check, and I do believe that will... Oh, I'm a normal layer. Ah, wait. It might be dead. Let me check if there's a vulnerability. No. Okay. So it is still kicking. All right. It's not looking good, but it is still kicking.
so how does it work now that I still have movement?
I mean, you still have the movement. You can take the movement because you still have 9 more spaces, but you have utilized an action.
Okay. And that's where we go.
Okay. All right. Now give me a D24 encounter.
Okay. How about an 8?
8, no encounter. All right. So, running off Alito's token, give me 2 D20s.
Okay.
You're Tikun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just put you right there.
Natural 20.
Okay.
I leave.
All right, sounds good. Okay, so you're able to leave the Lost Woods with...
I make like a plant and leave.
while making your way out of the Lost Woods. And that brings you to Hyrule Field.
As we're walking, I chime in to Leto. Only you can produce forest fires.
I try not, but that guy was giving me the eye.
Valid. He deserved.
Yeah. So much. All right. So, let me zoom this out a little bit and make it pretty for you guys. Okay. So, so you're exiting the Lost Woods and you want to head to, Hyrule Castletown?
Here's the thing. Leader's gonna go, okay, so the leaf worked once. We try it again.
Okay.
Okay. So I find another leaf, throw it up in the air, and let chaos rule.
Okay. So, you know what? Let's randomize this and give me a D8.
That's 6.
5, 6. So as it falls to the southwest.
Yep, that didn't work.
Well, looks like it's pointing to Lake Hylia, right?
That wasn't one of the choices.
Ah, gotcha. I have this cool red coin we could flip, or maybe if you want to take them all into account,
Flip coin.
Okay, I was gonna say I look at Leto and smirk and say I got some dice for you.
Well, here's the thing. There's like 3 places we should go.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how the coin will work unless we count heads, tails, and like directly on its side.
Gotcha. Where's the third place we should go?
Well, Castletown, Zora's, and maybe we just, kind of wander around the field a little bit and see if we see anything new or not like that, because we haven't run into him yet. And
So, I have an idea. Do you have like a nice stick? Can we find a nice stick?
I can make you one.
That would be great.
Okay. So I just palm the ground and kind of just bring it up, slowly growing with Druidcraft a stick.
Thank you. So I use my one of my like little daggers to shave off the ends of the stick so that they're each a point. And I color one. I use prestidigitation. I can mark and color like matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I leave one of the pointy ends of the stick blue for Zora's Domain, and the other one was Hyrule Castletown, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna color that red, and for the other end of the pointy stick, and I'm gonna color the middle green. I look at Leto and I say, I'm gonna pedal glide, and I'm gonna throw this stick up in the air, and if it lands, whatever side is on top when it lands will go there. So if it lands on its side, we wander around the field because it's green. If the top is blue, it's Zora's Domain, and if the top is red, it's Hyrule Castletown. Does that make sense?
I just look at Deku and go, you know what? I think we're geniuses.
I think so too. I lean out for a fist bump.
It's my back.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, so we're going to work some D20 magic right now with a custom roll.
Nice.
A 1 is red, a 2 is green, and a 3 is blue. As Deacon throws himself up with the pedal glide and chucks the stick in the air, it spins around a few times, it comes plummeting down to the earth, and give me a D3 roll.
2.
We landed on green.
Okay, looks like we're wandering around for a bit, Lito, as I like gently land on his shoulders again.
Okay.
Okay, so
I think somewhere in like this area-ish we'll wander, because then it's between the two, and then
that sounds perfect. Also, I just kind of like, could I have that stick in case we need it again later?
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Picking up a stick is easy enough.
Perfect. Thank you, Lito.
No problem. If you want me to do like stuff to it, I'm actually pretty good with carpentry tools.
Oh, that would be awesome. Maybe like we could do some carving and stuff like that. That would be fun.
Yes. It'll be our pointer stick.
Yeah, I like that. Kind of like a little divination thing. If we ever run into like a difficult decision, maybe we could make some other ones with like little engravings in the future.
Or if we have bad guys, we just throw it at them.
Perfect. Love it. I tried that once. I just hucked the Lionel bone at him. Turns out me not strong enough to wield Lionel bone, so it didn't do much.
Well, let's go exploring.
Okay, so now we are traveling the fields, and we're looking at about midday as we're approaching midday. All right, so let's see. Let's move 2 squares. So Leto and Deacon each pick a direction. The token is controllable by all.
I'll take northwest. We just go northwest by northwest.
All right.
And if you want, I'm sorry, Leto. I didn't mean to pick for you.
No, go for it.
Okay.
So we're doing it 2 times, or is Leto taking a different path?
Yeah, if you want to take something, that's cool.
Leto wants to go right there.
Okay.
One,
so we have 2 hours of travel. So both of you give me a D20 for travel encounter.
17
and a 15.
Oh man!
Come on, fire! Come on, tree struck with lightning!
I'm going old school. Do you guys know how long it's been since we've done travel encounters in the field?
Literally a year and a half. I'm so used to teleporting everywhere that I got fat.
I'm looking through my apps to figure out where my travel encounters are kept. Okay. Okay, travel encounters. I got them. A 15 and a 17. Okay, so I need an additional D4 from Deacon.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So you're traveling down the road and you find a cloak that is just kind of like hanging off a tree branch, kind of just swaying in the wind.
No. Okay, I'm keep moving.
What about you, Lito? Do you want to inspect or interact with the cloak at all?
Yes, because I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so what would you like to do with the cloak?
I'm gonna walk around it.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything like to it. What color is it?
It's kind of like a faded red cloak. It looks like it's been worn quite a bit. It has kind of like on its edgings is a little bit of kind of like, just worn out, torn fabric. But it's a hooded cloak that is just kind of like it's hanging from the hood on the tree. So that is all you gather from visual inspection. That there doesn't seem to be any type of insignia on it. As you look around, you can see kind of down the road there is somebody, but they're far enough away that it's kind of hard to tell whether or not, like, which direction on the road they're going, but you can just see that they're traveling. But that's the only person that you can see in your immediate vicinity.
Okay, so I pick up the cloak.
Okay. As you pick up the cloak, you recognize that it has an abnormal weight to it, and upon searching the cloak, you realize that there, tucked on an inside pocket of the cloak, there is a singular potion of healing.
Nice.
So after a bit of time, you do see that there is that the person that you saw in the distance is making their way kind of like in your general direction. And as they get closer, you can see that they have a type of like traveling backpack on them that is the kind of backpack that a traveling merchant would carry. You've seen your fair share of traveling merchants in your travels, and this gentleman seems to be no different. As he approaches both you and Deacon, he appears to be a little bit cautious. Like he starts to slow down. He maintains like a steady visual bead on you guys. As he gets closer, he makes it a point to not show his back to you, so he kind of like turns as he's approaching you to maintain his like front facing to you. It's like, well, what travelers?
Hello.
Hi, you okay?
Yeah, just making my way downtown.
Got a free cloak?
Free? Yeah.
I give him the red cloak.
Okay. So as he takes his hand out to accept the cloak from you, And yeah. So he does maintain like what appears to be an air of suspicion about you, as as he takes the cloak. Do you like do anything? Do you kind of like hold it for a split second? Like anything abnormal from that interaction? Do you do?
No, I'm literally just giving it to him.
Okay. So he takes it and he says, "Thank you. It does get cold at night on these roads. Well, I guess you guys are okay. So what brings you guys on the road?
To be honest, we just kind of exploring, doing a little bit of traveling the land, just kind of seeing how things are going. You know, sometimes people around here kind of need a hand with things, and we help them if we can. Just that simple,
We're heroes.
How about you? Yeah. we. How about you? What are you up to?
Oh, I was just
Ah.
traveling along the road, and I was getting ready to hopefully unload and reload up some supplies. You know how it is, and eventually, kind of well, that like I have plans way down the road, but right now, just kind of peddling my wares. I don't suppose you'd be interested.
What you got, Chief?
He goes, I carry I'm a bit of like a wholesale salesman. What I do is I put together these packs. Like I have like packs for packs for like dungeoneering. I have some ones that some clergy and priests like to utilize. I kind of like bundle things together, and
Sure.
it helps me sell things at a fair price.
I getcha. I don't suppose there's any chance you'd be willing to sell a couple things piecemeal? It's okay if not, but me was curious.
Well, I mean, like rupees are rupees. I might not be able to, extend to you the normal discount if I'm not making a bulk sale. But what kind of did you have in mind? And I can definitely see.
So I hold out a burglar's pack and I go, maybe this kind of stuff.
Oh, definitely.
I hold out the bag of ball bearings and I say, unfortunately, due to some things in my travels, I'm currently missing a bell, and I feel like that's a pretty useful thing to have. So I'd like some of that. Maybe honestly, how much would you charge for just another one of these and an additional bell?
And he kind of like mulls it over, and he's like, "Well, like I guess I could. You know what? While I'm figuring out the price, you know what? And he puts the pack he kind of like drops the pack onto the ground, and he lays it over and opens up the flap, and he goes, how about we? Can you help me? Kind of. I mean, you look you got small hands that can fit in there. Can you kind of reach in and give a good feel for me, see if you can find those things before I even before we even talk about payment.
Can I insight him? This is very suspicious. I feel like this is like I feel like I know what this is, but
you can absolutely insight him.
14.
14. Yeah, there's something definitely fishy there. What he's asking you to do.
Mm-hmm.
He's now like what started out as a like a light suggestion is almost becoming a bit more forceful. And he almost quickly like changes to the point of becoming antagonistic. He's like, you said you wanted these things. I put the bag down. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to do this for you.
I getcha. I pick up the bag and I kind of inspect it. Like I don't reach into it.
But it's like a very big bag. Like when he's carrying it, the bag probably comes up like, I want to say maybe like 2 feet above his head. Like it's like a big heavy bag.
I gotcha. Huh. Here, if you wouldn't mind, could you like lean down a little bit and like show me which portion of the bag you might be keeping it in? I just I'm kind of kind of not the best. So if you could just show me a little bit, like I kind of.
And he's like, well, how about we take different sides of the bag? And he comes out to like the left side of the bag, and he just kind of like reaches in and starts like pulling stuff out.
Okay, that works.
And he kind of
I want
gestures
a
for you to
sleight
take
of
the
hand
right side.
shift the bag as he goes to walk. If he takes his eyes off it, I want a sleight of hand shift the bag so that he reaches into the part where he's trying to get me to reach into as he's like walking.
Okay, so you just kind of like, all right, give me a sleight of hand check to check that.
Do you want me to do this at disadvantage because it's heavy?
Yeah, because you like to do this, you kind of have to be like throwing your weight into it a little bit.
Yeah. I just still a 36.
Okay. When you kind of knock into the bag to kind of shift it, there's like as he's pulling things out, you can hear like the clanging of metal. Like he pulls out like a metal cup and pulls out like little, just metallic trinkets. Sometimes they're packed up real nice, sometimes they're kind of loose. But as you nudge the bag, you nudge it, and it comes with like a thud.
Huh.
And with the 36, not only do you feel like that like firm but still soft kind of thud on it, you also from the bag here.
I just kind of like wiggle my fingers and I'd like to just kind of like loosely point at Leto, and I'd like to just yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna so yeah, as I do that, I want to cast a message on Leto. And I'd like to just tell him to like unload attacks. Like I want to just whisper one word into him, like Toledo, and just be like hostile. And then I go to reach into it with one hand, and I whip out my crossbow with the other and point it at him. If I can do
that. All right. So absolutely. And so you kind of like start to hold him a bit at gunpoint or at crossbow point, and he's like, whoa. Listen, I got kids. I got a family. I mean, if you want money, if you want rupees, just kind of take it and go.
I back away from the bag and go, I heard what's in it. You have 6 seconds to explain yourself before I add you to a list of casualties.
And then the guy started like with his hands up in the air, he starts to like grab his chest. And he starts moaning. He's like, "Oh,
casualties! I make an attack.
You're gonna give me an attack roll.
Okay, I would like to do this non-lethally. By the way, I'd like to like aim for his legs if possible, which I believe puts it at disadvantage.
All right. So we are going for non-lethal attack on this.
Preferably. 10. I missed.
Okay. So even though you missed, he kind of like falls over. Huh? Oh, you have more attacks?
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
Okay. Still same thing, so I'm still firing at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
I have 3 attacks, so I'm aiming to just kneecap it once.
Okay.
And I am going to add a d6 to my damage normal class.
All right. And I believe
23 kneecap damage.
All right. And okay. So he's immediately in bad shape. Like that just made him crumble, and now you see now he really cries out in pain. Like that attack made kind of brought to light his farce. And yeah, and any other actions?
Here, give me a second. I just want to figure out what to do for my bonus action. No, I'm gonna fire into the bag blindly, so also take an attack at disadvantage. Sorry if this isn't how you wanted this to go, Lito. I just don't.
Fine.
Cool, just making sure. Okay, so I'm gonna make another shot at, I guess, disadvantage, right, into the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I if you're aiming at something in the bag, that should be under total cover.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess honestly I'm just taking a blind shot at the bag is all I'm really trying to do. Okay. Like I don't expect to hit anything in particular. I'm just like, if something's there, I'm shooting at it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like I don't think I. Sorry, I'm just explaining. Like I don't think I could know where he is because it was just a vague thud. Mm-hmm. But I'm just like shooting the bag, and I wasn't sure if I would like be able to hit the bag at all. Yeah.
Okay. So you hit a. Like the arrow kind of pierces the bag, and you can hear the arrow piercing through a number of things. And roll me damage as that arrow as the crossbow bolt passes through.
Oh, it's a 20 damage. Sorry.
Oh, 20. Okay. So that is you do make note that you make contact with something in that bag.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And yeah, so as it makes contact with that bag, wait, do you have any more?
I just want to like back away so that I'm closer to Lito, if that's okay with Lito.
Okay. How far away from the bag do you want to back up?
At most 15 feet.
Okay.
Like if Lito's within 15 feet, I'll back up to him. If not, I'll back up to like 15 feet away.
Okay. So, all right. I think I got it all set up. Okay. So as this takes place, the initial traveling salesman calls out and he goes, "Jig is up, boys. Let's do it." Let me find it. There it is. Okay.
Ooh, nice map.
Thanks. I put grass on it.
Yay.
All right. So then this one Yiga soldier crawls out of the bag, and 2 more kind of appear in a puff of smoke. Okay, so this was the salesman. This was the guy in the bag, and over here is where the 2 other ones pop up.
Okay.
All right. So let me get some. You know what? Let's get fresh since those were like travel initiatives. Let's get fresh initiatives on you guys.
That's awesome.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Much better. Okay, wonderful. All right, and then we got 4.
Also, my dex is 20, so I imagine it's higher to break the tie there with the 17 and the 17.
Yes. Wait, did I? Wait, why do I have some? All right, let me get these initiatives set and. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. That's 7, 12, 17, 7, 12, 17, and at 3. And we'll boost Deacon. What's your dex score?
Mine?
Oh, you know what? I'll just call it 17.5.
Oh, mine is my dex score is 20.
All right, there we go. Okay. So we will start off with Lido, who kind of like. Did it switch over? All right, let me. There we go. All right. So we have Lido up first.
So Lito will look at these two guys and go, "Boy, attacking a druid out in the open. That's a smart idea." And I will call lightning right between them, so it's 5 feet between each of them.
Nice.
So that's a DC 18 dex save. Otherwise, they take 18 points of damage.
All right. Possible. All right, we'll go left and right. I think. All right, let me try rolling that again.
Okay. One succeeds and takes 9 points of damage.
All right. And
Half. 9 points of damage each.
all right. There we go.
And my favorite part, as my bonus action, I will turn into a bear.
All right, and Lido morphs into a bear, and after that, do you have any other actions on your turn?
That's it, because that's everything I can do until next round.
Gotcha. All right. So after that, we go to Deacon.
Okay. So, all right. I'm gonna look at the ones that are damaged. Is that like okay. So these two are damaged over here?
Yeah, those two were damaged by Lido's attack, and then this one was the salesman, and this one was the guy in the bag. At this point, everyone has taken damage, but the notable one who has taken the most damage is the one who was pretending to be the salesman.
Gotcha. I'm gonna take a shot at one of the ones that Lido damaged.
Mhm.
And yeah, here, let me do that real quick. 23 to hit. And give me 1 second. I gotta think about whether I'm adding my D12 to this. No, I'm not gonna add my D12 to this.
Okay. Just ping me which one you were aiming at.
The one on the this one.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so 22 points of damage will definitely take him down.
Okay, then I'm gonna make another attack at the guy next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Here, sorry, I just gotta. It's kind of foreign to me to be making attacks that aren't an advantage. Natural 20.
All right.
I'd like to also add my D. That would be stupid. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna add my D6 to damage and armor class for this one.
Okay.
So I get 2d6 for damage, but only 1d6 for armor class because it only takes the first die. If you get what I mean.
Gotcha.
So I get +5 to my AC, and it gets +8 to damage for a total of 35 damage to that one.
That'll do it.
Okay.
So as soon as these Yiga pop up on the field, they just immediately just go down.
And then I look at the salesman, and I have my crossbow master bonus attack, and I'm actually gonna look at him, and man, I really want to just flip him off. But I'm not going to do that because I'm not old enough to do that, and Guru would be mad at me. So I'm just going to make an attack roll. Okay. But it's not going to be sharpshooter this time. Actually, yes it is, because that's the only way I do damage. Okay. 17.
17 will hit.
21 damage.
That will definitely do it. It had 4 HP.
Fair enough. And I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If that's okay with you, Lido. So you have flanking advantage? Okay. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. So now we're going to go to the last surviving Yiga, who kind of immediately looks to his fallen brethren, and Deacon being within melee range to him, you hear a sound that you have heard in the past, and it is just this ever so subtle crunch.
Oh.
And then you can slowly see as his body starts to twitch. Twitch.
Nice.
This foam starts to come out the side of his mask, and he just collapses.
It's like, fuck this.
Yeah, looking at how they thought that they had the upper hand in the ambush, and the whole party just immediately goes down between the two of you guys in what equates to 6 seconds. He's just like, screw this. And so for the viewership, because I do not believe that this has been explained, the Yiga themselves have on the inside of their mask essentially what equates to a what's the freaking word?
Cyanide.
Thank you. Yes, cyanide capsules that they have fixed to the inside of their mask for basically in the chance that they were to be captured or interrogated or anything else. Or if 75% of the party goes down in 6 seconds, it's part of what they have been trained to do. So okay, the entire ambush party has gone down.
All right.
Almond flavor escape candy, I love it. So with these Yigas strewn amongst the field, would you like to do anything? Do you want to search them? Do you want to take a moment to just kind of look around?
I would love to search them.
Okay. So I'm like, I think like the searching we're going to streamline to like general searches, but if you have something in mind in particular, that is a good thing to note. So it will be like one investigation search with what you are prioritizing.
Sounds good. I want to see if they have any salvageable poison short swords.
Okay. All right. Give me your investigation.
Okay. Where is that? Sorry, I haven't rolled for this in a while. Okay, straight roll. 5. I'd love to see it.
You don't find poison weapons, but if you want, you can take the 3 more pills for that. Are fixated on the back of the mask.
Yeah, fuck it, right?
Okay. And what about Lito?
Lito is a bear.
Yes,
and
you're
he's pissed.
Nice.
Like, I wasted a huge spell and a wild shape. So Bear Lito stands up on both legs, crosses his arms, and just keeps pointing and striking lightning in the distance. Ever since I could do it, so it's.
Oh, that is unbearable. So, all right. So okay. That happens and that goes down, and you have now completed your first battle since returning to the physical realm of Hyrule. And that in itself took up roughly 2 hours of time through travel and an instance. So, all right. So we have Lito still wants to travel along the road?
Yes.
Okay. Are you
Lito
keeping
is staying as bear, by the way.
Okay. And how long does that last?
Let's see how long it lasts. I think it's like 4 hours.
Nice.
Where is it?
I just want to make sure it doesn't expire during travel encounters.
Oh no, it probably will not.
Okay, so let's do another 2 hours of travel, continuing on in the northwestern direction.
Yes.
All right, so you got northwestern and D20s for travel from both of you guys.
7 and a 4.
7 and a 4. I think that's. Yep, 7 and a 4 is no encounter. So you've traveled 2 more hours of travel, and incurred.
So it's 4 hours. I can stay as a bear.
Okay, so since you have 2 hours remaining, we'll do the next 2 hours as separate travel encounters. So, Lito, give me your D20.
Okay. 16. We just have 16.
No, you had a 17.
Okay.
So, as you travel in the northwestern direction, and at this point, although you still have a couple hours of travel in that direction that would get you to Hyrule Castle Town, it is still kind of within. It has come within view of the horizon. So as you continue to travel down this road, you start to get a very familiar scent as the wind kind of blows, downwind towards you, and you can smell the unmistakable scent of bananas. And and within this hour of traveling, you eventually do come and see another gentleman coming down the road, and he's just literally carrying with him what is like left of a banana tree. So, like, I mean, you're kind of getting the impression that, like, this guy is pretty strong, because you realize, like, a full stalk of bananas probably weighs roughly 80 pounds. And this guy's carrying, like, the top portion of a banana tree that has at least 4 bundles of bananas on it.
Holy shit.
Which is how you were able to, which is why the aroma of the bananas was hit you before you were able to see him. So my question is, as you see this person coming down the road,
can I ask? Oh, sorry. Can I ask how many turns we have roughly? Like, do I have, like, does it look like I have 12 seconds or 6 seconds
to react?
Yeah.
Right now, I would. He is far enough down the road that he has not noticed you. So, I would say that you probably have between 1 and 2 minutes before the distance gets close enough.
Gotcha. Thanks. I look at Leto and ask, "You want to bum rush him?"
And Leto will go and push himself towards the ground and start trying to crawl, like, stealthily.
Sound good. Okay. All right. Let me check. I think okay. Yeah, I'll sneak up with I'll sneak up with Leto. However, I'm gonna give us both at 3rd level enhance ability dexterity, which will give us both advantage on our dexterity checks.
Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna try. Okay. So you lay in wait to ambush this guy.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So yeah. Yeah. When it looks like he's, like, less than a minute out, I'd like to just, like, actually, hang on. Sorry. Never mind. Sorry.
Everything right?
I was just gonna I was gonna say that if I can do something when it looks like he's less than a minute out, I was gonna try and cast mirror image on myself. But I don't know that I'll have the opportunity by the time he is a minute away. You know what I mean? So
okay. So all right. So he gets to the point where he is roughly a minute away, and it's he kind of looks like almost like the builders from oh jeez, why did I from the fucking from Breath of the Wild. I don't know what, I apologize for that brain fart, but yeah, he looks kind of like the building the big brolic builder guys from Breath of the Wild, and he's just kind of like hugging this tree stump as he's like walking down the road.
Nice.
And yeah, you can even tell, like, as he gets closer, you can hear him kind of like humming a song, and yeah, completely oblivious to your you know what, actually, before give me stealth checks.
Okay, we have advantage, both of us?
Yeah.
That's a 14.
Okay,
Advantage.
14's not bad.
28.
28's a little better, but both are acceptable. So so he does not notice your presence hiding.
If possible, I would like to cast 2 spells:
Mhm.
Mirror Image and Swift Quiver. Mirror Image is non-concentration. Swift Quiver is. Mirror Image creates 3 copies of me, and if a successful attack, like basically, whenever an attack is leveled against me, I roll a d20 to see if it hits a copy of me.
Gotcha.
And Swift Quiver allows me to make 2 attacks instead of 1 as a bonus action on my turn with whatever weapon I choose to use.
You got it.
And that concludes my turn.
All right, and okay. I'm like, where's the turn order? It's on a different page. Okay, what about Leto? What would Leto like to do as this guy is now within under a minute to your hiding location?
Well, first of all, Leto's never seen can do this before, and he's never seen anybody do it. So he pokes at one as a bear, and notices his hand goes through, and goes, "Rrr," and then proceeds to prowl down really low and starts wiggling his butt like he's excited, waiting,
Aww.
ready to pounce.
Okay, so preparing an action but not taking it.
Yes.
So if this guy were to come within a pouncing range, that would trigger the action.
Yes, I'm gonna claw him.
Okay, so he's now continuing on.
Can I sorry, can I try and like go to like a 45-degree angle, just like away from Leto? I think it's 45 degrees. Maybe it's like 90. I don't know. Basically, I want to like intercept so that like I'm like a distance. I'm diagonal away from Leto, and then I attack him to gain his attention, so that his eyes are on me and not Leto, so Leto can sneak up on him, and I'll get the. So, does that make sense?
When you say at an angle, like talking like northwest, southeast, like what?
Southwest preferably.
Southwest from Leto.
Actually, north. Well, what direction does it look like he's heading?
Yeah, I should establish that. So
Like,
as the guy is coming down, and the way at which I am configuring your hiding spot in my head is that as he is coming down the road, you guys would be initially positioned like southwest.
okay, then I'm gonna go for northwest then. Just like head up a little further away from him.
Okay, so you're in essence like moving ahead of Leto.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, okay. But yeah, does that all make sense? Can I do that? Do you want me to roll stealth again?
No, that was a pretty solid stealth check. So
thanks. Okay, so do I take my first attack at advantage since he doesn't see me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, and crossbow advantage. 27 to hit. Hang on. I promise I rolled the wrong button. I went to hit a sharpshooter.
Okay.
Because that's what I usually do. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
17 to hit.
17. So my question is, where are you aiming?
I was just aiming at the dude.
Just right at his. Okay. All right. Yeah. You kind of like pop up and you let loose this bolt on him, and it hits him. And are we going with the 19 damage, or is there something else we're tagging onto it?
Oh yeah. Sorry. I want to add my D12 to both my armor class and my damage. Thank you.
Okay.
So I have 29 damage, and I have plus 10 armor class until the end of my next turn.
All right.
And then I have three more attacks that I can level at him, unless he has a reaction of some persuasion.
No, he's got nothing right now.
Okay, cool. So I believe that gives away my cover, so the rest will be at normal, non-advantage. So 23 to hit with 17 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20 to hit. For 21 damage.
Okay.
And 21 to hit for an additional 17 damage. I love how I rolled 1 on all of my damage rolls.
All right, so this guy goes down like a ton of bricks. Just to like confirm, like we are shooting with intent.
Like he's carrying a banana tree, so
He's literally carrying a banana tree.
yeah. Like honestly, I don't see how. I mean, shit. I mean, honestly, I didn't say non-lethal, so I feel like I'm locked into it. But I'm gonna feel real stupid if he's just a builder and not a Yiga. Does he not have a mask?
No, he looks like let me see if I can find it real quick. You know what? I'm looking for the builders, but yeah, he kind of looks like. Can I make this bigger? Yeah, he kind of looks like this.
I don't see anything.
It's not popping up on the. Check the broadcast screen.
Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Oh. I didn't know that's what a builder looked like. I thought you meant like the one. I didn't look that up. I thought it was like the ones from Ocarina of Time. I was expecting he looked like one of those super buff Yiga, or I wouldn't have done that shit.
Well, you know what? Then you know what? We can take it back a bit.
Sorry.
But yeah, he kind of looks
honestly,
like he's dressed like that, but he's just very much more brolic. Like,
gotcha.
Strong enough that he's carrying what he's carrying.
Honestly, would a fairy bottle revive him? I feel like it's honestly like I don't have a justification to like walk that back, but like, could I go give him a fairy bottle and apologize?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I want to do that, and I just like I will mark off a fairy bottle from my inventory because it's like I don't know. Like, after everything I just did, I can't like really justify walking up to that. So
you just can like pop up out from over hill and just like unload bolts on him, and you're like, oh, shit.
Yeah, really. I'm like, oh fuck, oh god, I saw bananas, and and like literally, it occurs to me that like the red is blood and not bodysuit spandex, and I'm just like, oh fuck. I just like run over and I give him a fairy bottle. I will mark one of those off.
So you do revive him with a fairy bottle, and well, I mean, like also understand, like you are now like you're only a couple hours into this familiar yet different world. Like it's
true.
completely understandable that like your characters are going to be on edge. You know, you haven't reassociated yourself with like the social dynamics of what's going on. Like, you know, I'm not condoning killing anybody, but at the same time, I'm understanding that there is like this just natural tension and need to survive.
So,
yes.
Needless to say, Leto at this point in time has Watch that happen. Watch Deku run over the ferry and goes, I guess I don't have anything to do, and walks over and starts eating the bananas.
All right. I would say that you could probably get through, as a bear, you could get through at least 25% of those bananas before the guy fully comes to and understands what's going on.
Okay.
So he wakes up, and from his perspective, he sees kind of Deku standing over him with the empty fairy bottle. He has fresh memories of the attack that he succumbed to, and he looks to his side and he just sees this bear just chomping down on these bananas, and he like what initially seemed like as like this almost like big like bulletproof tough kind of guy just melts away the second he sees the bear. Like he could possibly deal with, like, being on the road. You kind of learn to anticipate some level of altercation, whether it's an attack or a robbery or whatever. Like that's just kind of if that's the life that you lead, you're not likely to come out unscathed. So, like the arrow attacks are one thing, but when you see a whole ass bear just chomping away at your shit, you're like, so he just he immediately gets up and just runs, like no questions asked, just runs, like arms flailing in the air. And
Deacon yells after him, "Sorry about that."
And you also notice that as he ran away, he dropped his rupee pouch.
Nice.
So
admittedly, yoink.
So,
understood.
Here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to see him run. I'm going to look at Deku, pick up his pouch. I'm going to turn, hop Deku onto my back, and start running after him. And since I have a 40 movement speed, I'm pretty sure I can catch up to him.
This is fair.
Okay, so before we give chase, Deacon, the rupee pouch is filled with blue rupees. Give me a D20 to see how many blue rupees are in this pouch. 12.
Ooh, that's 60 rupees.
Yep.
That's not worth petty theft. We'll give it back to him.
All right. So you are on top of Leto, riding him. And Leto is just bounding, basically chasing the guy, and he looks behind him and he sees, he sees this giant bear with Deacon on top just barreling towards him, and he just like he starts to run faster. So now he's using his action to dash, and he is now slowly starting to gain a little bit of distance, whereas your speed is 40 and his with his action has now become 60. What do you do?
I proceed to run after him using my movement, action dash.
I play the song of Double Time. I don't know if that helps or not, but I'm just playing that.
Give me a performance check on that.
This is bad.
They're so bad.
Natural 20.
Okay, so your speed is now 40, 80, 120.
Thank you.
And you run this poor guy over.
Oh no, I was planning to go around him and like stop in front of him and just, like stop.
Literally, like just like skid marks in the grass as he barely manages to come to a stop. Just like literally a pile of dirt behind him from his claws. It's fucking awesome.
This is a very like Looney Tunes-esque moment. So you travel down the road and you have enough speed that you're able to circle around him, even though he is dashing to get away from you. And as you get as you get ahead of him and face him and make your gestures, he kind of like tries to like stomp on his heels, and you just hear that like as like dust kicks up behind him.
I'm like, sir, please, you forgot your wallet.
What? You just killed me.
Yeah, that was an accident.
How do you
holding bananas?
Yeah. Is that a
bananas mean your ego? Yes, it's a crime.
No, bananas mean that I have bananas. He was, in fact, you're not entirely wrong. I just stole those bananas from a small Yiga encampment. There was 4 of them, and I just beat the living hell out of them and took their freaking bananas. And I was walking down the road singing how I just beat up the damn Yiga, and all of a sudden I get bombarded with arrows, and I'm like, it was good life. Next thing I know, I'm up and there's a bear eating my bananas, and oh Jesus, no one's gonna believe the day I've had over the past 5 minutes.
Right, no one will ever believe you, and I throw him his wallet, and I subtle spell level 5 greater invisibility, and I make Leto and I both invisible, and I whisper for him to just walk away.
Penguins of Madagascar.
Exactly.
You didn't see anything.
No one will ever believe you.
Oh man. So do you hang around for a bit to see what he does, or do you just venture on?
Greater invisibility only lasts for a minute, so I think we should book it if we can.
Okay. So in whatever time you did linger, he kind of like stayed.
As we depart, though, we can cast spells and stuff through greater invisibility, unlike normal invisibility.
Right.
So as we're going, since Leto is not familiar with bananas and just ate them as a bear, he's going to toot as he runs by him.
That was literally my idea too. I was going to minor illusion a giant fart as we run past him.
Air fart.
Yes.
Poor guy.
Literally just like right as we run past him. Actually, yeah. Just minor illusion blast him with the scent of fart.
So he actually gets fart on.
And reverb.
Yeah, and Deacon just kind of accentuates it. Oh man. All right, so at the, I believe at the conclusion of this hour is when Deacon will lose his wild shape. Not when Leto will lose his wild shape. So with that, hour concluded.
That was awesome.
That was absolutely awesome. Deacon, make your block movement and roll me for encounter.
Okay, I'm just gonna move up north 1, just towards the edge of the road.
Okay.
And I got a 19. Rolling high tonight.
Do we pass the banana tree, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, I want to grab a couple.
Okay. There are 3 more stalks of bananas, each one weighing roughly 50 to 80 pounds.
I only want to grab like 3 or 4 bananas.
Okay, so that's fine. Feel free to add that to your. Feel free if you're just grabbing single bananas, add as many as you would like to your inventory.
Can I also add 5 bananas to my inventory?
Absolutely.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. So you are rolling high. Honestly, I hate the high rolls. So you're coming across another traveler.
I don't kill him this time, theoretically.
He is.
I do.
He's traveling. You can see on him he has kind of like he has an empty bag, but on him he has kind of like a number of pieces of weaponry. He on his self on like his belt he has kind of like a dagger on one side with like a short sword tucked behind it. On his back he has kind of like an axe. On the other side of his belt he has a bit of like a long sword. And he just kind of like has like general things on him. He's got like he also has like a quiver on his back. And he's just walking, but he is he's at this point he's walking from what you can tell he's walking towards Death Mountain. And he can kind of see you, and he just kind of like puts his hand and he like puts his hand up to like acknowledge you guys, and
I wave.
Yeah, he's like, sorry guys, I'm mostly out of stock for the day, but I'm heading up to Goron Village to hopefully restock a bit. Are you headed that way?
Not at the moment.
Okay,
Yeah, not quite yet.
All right, no worries.
Got anything you're looking to restock on though? We might be able to help you. Not sure if we can, but maybe.
Oh, is it? I mean, if you got, I'm a weapon salesman. If you got some things you're looking to unload, I'd be happy to help you out with that.
Give me a sec. Give me 1 sec.
I whispered to Deacon, "Here's your competition."
This is true. This is true. I just kind of rummaged through my bag for a second, and I'm like, man, he is my competition. I should probably just give these to Kat. He's like, sorry, the only weapons me really have are like stuff me pilfered from Yiga, and if me honest, for traveling salesmen, that just not look good. So sorry,
No, I understand. I mean, being on the open road and being caught with Yiga paraphernalia is a questionable act at best. But
very true, very true. Very quick way to get yourself lit up with arrows or something. Never know if many passing guards or something get a little jumpy.
That is true. It's better safe than sorry these days.
Big time, big time. Anyway, hope you have a nice trip up the mountain.
All right. Yeah, I hope you enjoy yours and wherever you're headed. And if I run across you again, maybe we can do some business.
Sounds good to me. Bye.
Bye. And he starts to like trek over like the bridge and yeah, I'm trying to like imagine what you say. Yeah, as he starts to like make his way, you can tell that he is kind of like gesturing to someone kind of in that direction, presumably Pebbles. But that area
String an arrow.
but that area is far enough away that you really can't make a definitive assessment as to who he's trying to interact with. All right, so traveling on, we are looking at 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, if we're okay, so to get into Hyrule Castle Town, we're looking at 6 more encounters.
Okay.
So,
did you want to go to Hyrule Castle Town, or did you want to just play in the field still?
I guess we're close enough. We'll just go that way.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I mean, unless you want to do the stick trick again.
Well, I'll leave that up to you. I have to use the bathroom, so you can do my rolls for me if that's okay.
Okay.
No, I think going back to Castletown might be the best idea.
Okay.
Because my armor should be there, and I'd love to check out the shops. Find out the name of the alchemist that I hired.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. And yeah, the 6 hours of travel would put it kind of like at this point later in the day. But while Deacon has stepped away, you want to give me all 60 20s?
Okay. So we have 14, 19, 6, 12, 1, and 17.
All right.
Oh.
I think that this is potentially the absolute most battle that you guys have done in a long time.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
by the way, total of 69.
Giggity. 6, 7. Okay. So, I'm going to word it this way.
Okay.
As you're walking down the road, you instinctively feel something incoming and dodge out of the way. And you are just barely missed by a fireball.
Came back in time to know what this is.
Yeah. So, having run into these altercations quite a few times, the both of you, you immediately recognize what is going on.
Yeah.
Do you investigate?
What do you think, Lito? This might be a big one, to be honest.
Well, we've had good luck so far.
This is true.
All right, so
you can always test our metal. I don't think me not ever engaged with one of these before, so.
Me neither. Let's find out.
I thought you did, Lito.
It's one of the fire ones?
The fireball to the tree?
Oh, then yes. Multiple times.
So.
Oh, sorry for the heavy breathing. I was walking.
Good.
You're good. Okay. So you head towards the to where the fireball was coming from. And you come to this small crest that you ever so stealthily kind of peek over. And much as anticipated, you see this battle ensuing between the guards, between the Hyrule Castle guards, between a number of a smaller than anticipated number of Gerudo and a number of Yiga assisting the Gerudo. And as actually my question is, how long do you observe the battle before taking action?
I'm just going to take action.
Just dive right in, okay?
Okay, sorry. I'm going to do the mirror image thing again if we're taking actions.
Okay. All right. So we have Deacon mirror imaging. We have what is how is Leto going to enter the fray?
How far away are they?
From the crest in the hill, I want to say about 120 feet.
Oh, perfect. Cast Wall of Fire.
Okay.
This range is 120 feet. And I separate them as best as I can.
Okay, so you just immediately this wall just comes across, and you know what? Let me see if I can get a good. Let me see if I can put that. Let me use this one. Okay, so immediately a wall of fire.
60 feet long. If it catches the Yiga and Gerudo, that's fine. Then they just have to make saves.
60 and okay. I think that's 60. 5, 10, 15. That's about 60. All right. And then let me get some. Okay, so right before, like as you're doing this, the battle largely separates. It separates all of the Yiga on one side, and it separates on the other side are the castle guards, the royal guards, and the 3 remaining Gerudo. So what happens is the the guards take the moment to finish off the remaining Gerudo, leaving only the Yiga left. And let me get some guards on the field. And it's that time of night for my cat. Haven't paid attention to him since I started doing this. I'm so horrible.
Oh.
Yeah, it's that time of the night where my laptop just randomly starts shaking because he's petting himself with it.
Aw.
All right. Okay, so let me port you guys over.
I'm only asking because you mentioned finishing off the Gerudo, so I'm not sure about the real time.
Mm-hmm.
Would I also be able to like Tensor's transformation during all this, or is that double dipping too much? Just curious.
Honestly, I'm simply going to advise against it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Your action was to mirror image, and Leto's action was to fireball, separating them, allowing the guards to finish off the Gerudo, but the Yiga still remain.
Oh, don't forget if they're within the firewall, they do take like a shitload of damage and stuff.
5d8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately for them, they were not within the stretch of the firewall.
Gotcha.
But they do kind of pause for a moment. And as they pause for a moment, you feel Deacon from behind you.
Uh-huh.
You see a shuriken just right past your face.
Holy shit.
It goes through the firewall hitting the leftmost Yiga. He goes down.
Holy shit. Kato?
You look behind you and you see nothing.
Oh. Holy shit. What the fuck? Sorry, I don't say that in character.
The second thing, the next step, it happens to Leto. Another shuriken goes flying right by your face, through the fire, hits the second Yiga, knocks him out. At this point, the guards are not seeing any of this. Two more puffs of smoke pop up behind the Yiga. And through the smoke, the only thing that you see is a blade behind each Yiga just come up and protrude right through its chest.
Cool.
Knocking out the other Yiga. And as the smoke clears,
I'm visibly staring in reverence and awe.
You see what appears to be, at first glance, to be two Yiga, except, you know what? From this point forward, give me perception checks.
26.
Ooh.
20. Wow.
Hey.
Wonderful checks. Okay. You notice that although they have the kind of general appearance of the Yiga, you notice that there is a white mask but instead of red, it is gold. The inscribing on the mask is gold. And you can also see that they are wearing Yiga clothing, but it has been altered and further also embroidered with a gold color.
Damn.
They
badass.
They look to you guys, still with the wall of fire between them and the guards. They look to you, kind of acknowledging a number of things in this interaction. Acknowledging that if they wanted, those shurikens could have went a little bit to the left or the right. Acknowledging that it is very much a show of force, but also acknowledging that they harbor no aggression towards you. And in a puff of smoke, they are gone.
So I'm guessing we don't need to deal with these in the future, my friend.
Yes, not.
Well, there is lore to unfold there. But, you know what? I will allow. Deacon.
Yeah.
Deacon, give me a history check, and Leto, give me a history check at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm not sure if this comes into play, but I'm wearing Gerudo armor, so if it happens to come with, like, that area, I believe I have advantage on history checks that have to do with that stuff.
It does not.
Gotcha, okay.
I got 13.
Okay.
Alright, intelligence. History, okay. Damn!
Fuck.
It was shiny.
I want to tell you. Okay, I wish I could tell you more.
That's fair. Honestly, I'm just gonna say, like, Deacon is still, like, placing a note where I feel like he's going to do some investigation because that was probably one of the coolest things he's ever seen. Like, that's, like, peak sword bard what just happened to him.
Yeah.
So.
So, as a side note, momentarily getting up on my soapbox, on my GM soapbox, I want to say to the viewership, like, there are times as a GM where, like, I so want to open something up and explore it and explain it, and I can't, and I wish that I could. But this will not be the last time that we have run in with these interesting characters. So this story will be more of a slow burn than I had initially hoped. but that is the beauty of roles. So
oh,
yeah.
wait, I can sending them because I've interacted with them before because they nodded at me. I'm gonna save that for later, but like I could do that now.
Because they nodded at you.
Yes, we have technically interacted.
You are technically right. So okay. So in the following moments, the guards kind of walk around, like you can see that the guards kind of form this military shield phalanx, and they separate in half and they go around the firewall, anticipating to deal with the rest of this battle. And they just see, all the rest of the Yiga just kind of laid out, and they drop their composure a little bit, and approach Deacon and Leto, and they're like, "Hey, I don't know what the hell you guys just did, but thanks for taking those guys out. It got a little touch and go there for a minute."
I point at Leto and say he did most of the work. Do you have any injured? We could also heal them a little bit if you want.
Yeah. That sounds great. He takes you over, and you can see that there are a couple of kind of down guys. There's you know what? Give me a. I'm going to take a D4 -1.
Okay. From me?
No, I'll do it because I don't want to. If it comes out bad, I don't want to put this on you guys.
Valid. Thank you.
Okay, good. Okay, nobody's dead.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Now you see why I didn't want to put the roll on you. Okay, so there are none dead, but there are a number of injured ones. They, some of them have kind of what looks to be some type of like piercing wounds from swords and arrows. What one guy has kind of a good part of his body, including his face, kind of singed from fire attacks. Looking almost.
That wasn't me.
No, he's just like, I know. Yeah, couple of there is one guy who's kind of laid out, and you can see that he has bite marks on his leg that appear to be from a rather large beast or animal.
So yeah, I honestly, I'm perfectly willing to just like blow most of my lower spell slots on Cure Wounds, but also I'm gonna offer some of the less damaged ones, like I'm gonna offer up like 6 bright red healing potions to them, which will leave me with like 17.
Okay. Wonderful.
And then I'm gonna just like offer like a couple of like magical cure wounds to some of the other people who maybe like have worse injuries.
Okay, so I would say probably the 2 worst injured that might not benefit from a potion would be the burned gentleman as well as the pierced leg.
Gotcha. I'm gonna toss them each like just like a 3rd level cure wounds. just to like hopefully help with any like I don't have hopefully sorry what I'm trying to say is hopefully help with the scarring for the burn guy, and then just like hopefully help with the legs. So I'm gonna chuck just 2 out there at level 3. So
that is fair. The puncture wounds fully close up, healing that guard, as well as for the gentleman burned, he gets almost everything healed up in terms of burns, except for just what appears to be residual redness.
gotcha.
It looks like it's something that is could fairly just kind of resolve itself in time, but the charring of the skin has been
Nice.
healed.
Nice. I pat him on the back and go, anything that left will just make you look more metal.
Actually, here's the thing. You guys, if you need anything, especially ointments or herbs, you should check out Cito's.
That's where those potions came from.
I'm pretty sure I know the guy who owns it, and he might give you a deal to help grow back hair, or help with your skin, or even with the ladies.
Ooh. And if you want to get the special package from Lito here, we can even help the occasional who may have been missing a limb or something. Very powerful things here at Cito's.
And the cards are like, yes, we are very familiar with the the inventory at Cito's. It is it is a most beneficial store for people in our line of work, and if it wasn't for the alchemist Isaac, I don't know what we would do without him.
Name drop.
Yes, that's what I was hoping.
So okay, so what else would you like to do with this with these lingering soldiers before heading out?
Search the Yiga?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me
sorry.
all right, so let me see. Lito, give me D20 for investigation, and what are you looking the most for?
I am just looking for money. I could use it. If it's by itself, it's a 9. If it's with my investigation, it's a 17.
It is with the investigation, so it is a 17. Okay, so you do find you find two coin purses, 2 coin pouches. You find them on the 2 left soldiers. The 2 right soldiers seem to already have been taken away. But you open it up and give me fuck it. Give me 10 D20s.
Wow, okay. $102.
There you go. You were able to get 102 rupees out of the 2 remaining rupee pouches from the 2 left Yiga.
So I dump them into 1 pouch.
Mm-hmm.
I take out 12, and then whoever looks in charge of the soldiers, I go, drinks are on me.
And you toss them 12 or?
No, I toss them the 90.
Oh,
nice.
All right, you even more generous. Right, so they do give you a resounding cheer, as well as kind of like after the cheer, you can hear some kind of like thrown in phrases as the cheer subsides, and be like, "We're gonna need this," and be like, "Oh, that was well earned," and someone's like, "Well, watch out for that one there. He's gonna drink too much anyway." Like just kind of like these general comments, kind of like subside the cheering. And what about Deacon? D20, and what are you looking for?
I want to look for any signs of that mysterious golden figure. Like, to be honest.
2 golden figures.
There were 2 of them?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Yep, there were 2 of them.
I'm going to look... Oh, yeah, okay, I gotcha. Damn, yeah, I'm going to just look for signs of them.
Okay, so investigating for strange things.
Maybe see if I can get their shuriken back, specifically, if that's possible.
Okay. Definitely. All right, so let's see that investigation roll. And actually, the shuriken was like, oh.
Never mind. It's okay.
Yeah, I
have plans.
Again, what one of the core moments where I could have. But yeah, unfortunately, like you kind of like scour the ground looking for the shurikens and kind of, you know, like you find the puncture wounds. And the thing that you can note about the puncture wounds is that they hit with such precision that the puncture wounds in both of the Yiga's necks are at the exact same place on both the bodies.
Cool.
Yeah.
Can I do something while Deacon's looking for it?
What are you thinking?
I just want to, with Roadcraft, see if I can make a piece of bark like 5x5, not that big, just something small enough to like hold in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to try and whittle a little bit on it.
Okay, like whittle it into a shape, or like whittle like a message in it?
I'm whittling it into a shape.
Okay, all right. So while you are whittling it into a shape, Deacon kind of finishes his investigation, and he, you know what? Since I have you examining the bodies, Deacon, give me a medicine check.
Okay.
Can I guide him?
No, because you're whittling.
Okay. Just take a check.
Okay. My character sheet's having an issue loading. My game page is crashing. I need to reload. 1 sec.
Okay. So while that's going, tell me about this whittle.
I am basically making it into a ninja star.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Okay.
However, whatever I have to roll, I'll roll, but I just want to whittle something up because...
What are your tool proficiencies?
I have carpentry.
Do you have carpentry tools?
I have carpentry tools proficiency, but I don't think I have carpentry tools. Yeah, I don't have carpentry tools.
Okay. So, you know what? Just give me straight dex.
Okay. That's an 8.
An 8. I mean, it shapes up like a star. It comes out with maybe a small couple like nicks in it, but it wouldn't like convince somebody that it was a dangerous weapon.
That's fine.
It looks ceremonial. It looks kind of like, it looks really cool. But let me see. Yeah. Okay. So medicine check 12. 12 is high enough that upon inspecting the wounds, the other thing that you notice, which kind of comes off more of a surprise than anything else, is that none of the wounds are showing signs of poison.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah, these were simply straight, methodical, precise, intentional wounds that would be known to do exactly what they have done. There was
Holy shit.
no need for additional things such as poison, which the Yiga are very well known for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so back to this wooden star.
Mhm.
Are you doing anything with it right now, or are you just kind of stowing it?
I'm going to start flipping it in the air, waiting for Deekun to notice it.
Nice. Here. I'm gonna do one last thing. Real quick. I have to check my spells briefly. And Deacon's really thinking about whether he should sending them or not, but he figures he'll table it for now. Okay.
I do want to point out that you are approaching later in the day. Like at this point, like the sun has kind of finished setting in the sky. Like if and you have already rolled for all your encounters to get to Hyrule Castle Town. So like once
that's a good point.
Yeah, I just want to like make you aware of like what you have and how far you are from a long rest.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna just hold on to that until maybe it's like midday tomorrow, so that I'm not like pissing off the people I'm trying to talk to. So yeah, I'll just kind of like shrug and forget it for now, and then I will turn around to look at Leto and see that he's like tossing his ooh, neat.
I will flick it to him.
Nice. I try to catch it.
And no problem with your dex bonus.
Thank you. Neat. Thank you, Leto. We appreciate it.
It's a prototype. I'm gonna work on better ones.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
I really don't work with metal, so wood's about what I got.
Leto's got wood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I took the low joke. I don't care. I took
it. Yeah, thank you. Me made of wood, so we do appreciate things like this. Maybe
is that offensive then?
What's that?
Make it like out of leaves then? If
no,
you're made of
wood
wood.
Good. It just mean that like we have better way of like wearing it someday. Pin it to bark or something. Maybe attach it to hair. Oh yeah, I will. I will actually. Do you have any other like wooden stuff like that you could maybe make like actually, could I kind of fashion? Let me get. I gotta check my inventory real quick. I think I have like string and stuff in my burglar's kit that I could use to like make a pin, so I could like put it in my hair, my leafy hair,
I'm pretty good with braided vines.
Oh yeah, sorry, Druid. Could you help me with that? That'd be nice.
And I will start braiding a vine together, making it almost like wood-like, and making it small enough so that way I can attach and he can put it in his hair.
Yay! Thank you, Lito.
No problem.
You never had much practice with the shuriken, but it always looked really cool.
That's what they're called. I was just gonna call them star thingies.
That worked too. It took many Yiga interrogation before we found out what they actually called. There was lady outside Yiga Fortress, who kind of revealed that to us.
I've never been to one, but I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
So we saw the Yiga with gold. I think we should call them Giga. Gold Yiga Giga.
That sounds cool. I'm game for that. Giga.
Giga.
Wait,
Nice.
how would you spell that?
Giga, like literally giga.
Okay. I like it.
So, time to question mark go home?
Mhm.
All right. So, I guess first, is there anything else that you would like? Like, I just want to make sure, like, we're finished here.
Let me man. Let's see. Just checking a couple things.
Are we allowed to check the Gerudo?
No, I just been like oh sorry. Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely could.
Okay. I would like to check them.
Okay.
Other investigation?
Yes. Give me an investigation check.
Ooh, 26.
Okay.
Nice. Damn.
So, actually, I forgot that, but what are you looking for?
Anything unique?
Unique. Okay. So,
Yes.
the remaining. So I'm kind of at the point now where like I'm multitasking, so I just kind of like talking is not my forte. And you're going to see in a moment why and what I'm doing, and you're going to love it. So what 26 looking for strange things. Okay. So in your strange thing, okay, so you know what? I'm just going to focus on this. Okay. So a lot, like you guys have had a lot of interactions with a lot of different Yiga in your travels. But there is, through your inspection, one thing that does seem incredibly strange. And
Well, these are the Gerudo.
did I say Yiga?
Yes.
I meant Gerudo. Thank you.
I wanted to make sure.
Yes. So what you've noticed is that you come across the body of one of the Yiga spellcasters that you would recognize were the summoning type, the kind that summon the beast that caused the wound on the guard's leg. And upon closer inspection, what you notice is that they're, first of all, they don't have any type of noticeable casting focus or arcane focus that you can find on the person. Rather, what you see is that their right hand, which is more often than not the dominant hand, seems to be kind of like corrupted in a way. Like it has become like blackened, and it is like cracked, and it feels that whatever spell that they are using to create these or summon these creatures is causing an adverse sacrificial effect on their physical person. It I would say that you could probably, within this battle, there were three of them. And in the three of them, you notice that there are varying degrees of this effect. Like one of them simply has it on the fingers. Another person has it up to the wrist, and another person who seems to be older than the other two has the effect going all the way up to their shoulder. So beyond that, you're not sure how that would have an effect on their body, if at all. If the corruption goes beyond the arm, but yeah, you can. One of the things that you very definitely notice is that there is some type of magical corruption going on via this summoning spell.
So, I'm gonna do it. Why am I doing this? I'm gonna take all 3 of the arms.
Just cut them off.
Yeah, and wrap them up.
Are you taking just the corruption or everything all the way up to the shoulder, regardless?
Everything up to the shoulder.
All right.
This is so wrong, but I have an idea.
Nice.
I am okay. So do you put it in your bag of holding, or do you do something immediately with it?
I'm literally just wrapping them up, and I'm just gonna carry them because I don't want to put them in the bag of holding because I don't know what they're gonna do to it.
Okay. Sounds good. Where am I? I'm almost done, and I'm very happy to unveil this.
Nice.
I just need to take off the grid. There it is. Take the grid off. All right, there we go. Print screen. Okay, so okay. So, anything else?
Yeah, I just had one last question.
Yeah.
How tall were each of the Giga?
They seem to. I mean, the whole thing happened really fast, but they appeared to be appropriate, like the same size as the other Yiga.
Gotcha. Okay, just making sure.
All right. Okay. So you head down to. Okay. So you come to the gates of Hyrule Castle Town, and it is dark, and you are immediately met very sternly by the guards, who they look fairly young and unfamiliar to you. And as they stop you, they immediately question. They're like, "Halt! What is your business this late in Hyrule Castle Town?"
Going home.
You guys don't look familiar.
We are the proprietors of 2 very popular shops inside of your building, inside of your town.
Hi.
Away for a time.
But
I love it. I love it so much.
wait, did I spoil it?
Yes.
Yes.
It's perfect.
Shit, sorry.
That's awesome.
I love it. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Oh, you're welcome. All right, well, let me load it up then, as I have spoiled it. Yeah, I lost track of what tab I was on. when I do this, I run like a whole second set of tabs, and I guess I forgot to do that. So let me see. There's new Deacon, And new deacon is now uploaded.
Nice.
So now all I gotta do is change it out.
Deacon 2.
Alright.
Flat Boogaloo.
Drag this over, and there is new deacon with his Chinese star head, with his Chinese star accessory.
Yay! Thank you.
Wow.
I love it. It also makes me look like slightly shorter, which is funny.
Yeah, it kind of does. I don't know why I did that.
I like it. I genuinely like it. That's awesome. Thank you. I love it, guys. We appreciate it very much. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Can't wait to see it on stream, too.
Oh, all right. So back to the guards. Now I can focus. Yeah. So shop owners, you say? You honestly don't look like any shop owners I know, but
also friends of Princess Zelda. Queen Zelda. She's queen now. Queen now.
You know what? It's late, and I don't have the energy to fight with you guys, so just know that if you cause trouble when you're in there, you're someone else's problem. They kind of like gesture you on.
We appreciate the magnanimity of letting us not be eaten by skeletons.
Yeah, I guess we should be concerned about that, shouldn't we?
Also, if you get off shift anytime soon, I'm pretty sure at the bar there's some other town's guards that are probably living it up. They got plenty of money to spend on drinks, so we kind of gave it to them. Have a nice night.
All right. We will. And all right, so you make your way into Hyrule Castle Town, and it is. Oh, I need to change it. Okay. Oh, now I'm starting to freeze up a little bit. Bear with me, please.
Yeah, that was happening to me earlier.
All right. So, Hyrule Castle Town. Oh, there it is. All right. So you come into Hyrule Castle Town, and given the time of night, and given what limited interaction is going on at this point, it seems like you don't notice anything different from the Hyrule Castle Town that you remember. But you are simply in the main part of the square. And I would say at this point you probably have anywhere between, like, for long rest, anywhere between now to 2 hours. Anything beyond that, and you're gonna start making those dreaded rolls.
Is anything like still conceivably open, like outside of Cedos and the inn?
I mean, the inn is always open, and nothing's going to stop you from going into Cedos. But the as you come into the town, you can even see, like, the soup shop at this point is you pull up just as they are kind of throwing or emptying out these water basins for the night. They're just finishing up cleaning up, and they see you approaching, and they recognize you. So it isn't a fairly frequent thing that someone just buys gallons of soup from them in a day. That is definitely going to stick out to them. So as they see you guys coming, they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, we're just getting ready to close up, but we do have we were. I mean, if you would have came like 30 seconds later, this the rest of the soup we have would be all over the floor. But if you you want to come in and grab something real quick, or
Sounds awesome. I'll take you. That's okay with you, Ludo? Yeah.
All right. So you walk in, and it is a wonderful, beautiful, familiar smell. Visually, the shop is exactly as you left it. It is probably the first time since you've come back that you have this undeniably full sense of familiarity.
Well, I've never been in the shop.
But you've had the soup and you
has.
smell it.
Yes.
So like, well, yeah, like Deacon's been in the shop and that, but even just like with the way the smell hits you, like, I mean, this place is known throughout the kingdom for their soups that they produce, and even though you haven't had much interaction with the shop, it is this undeniable, feeling. Like it's just it gives you that, when you actually drink soup, or when, because you don't really eat soup, when you drink soup, and it just, like, you feel the warmth go down your throat, and it just, your whole body feels warm and good and welcome from it. Like that is what you get just from smelling the aroma of the place.
Nice.
Yeah, it feels just so good and content and wonderful. So you sit down, and they don't even ask. They're like, well, we have this the special soup of the day, which is really all we got left, is this kind of acorn type bisque that
Works for me.
yeah, I mean, you can tell, like, the the acorns in it give it this, like, hardiness. um it doesn't taste like a meat, but it just kind of has that fullness to it, and even as you eat, like, you can taste, like, the fresh cut vegetables in it. You can tell from, like, the richness of the broth that it has just been on a slow simmer all day. Like, it just really hits so nice. um it is a calmness that is really just like the perfect end to any day, especially one that you have endured.
Deacon chimes in. You guys did a really good job with this. I used to snack on acorns in Kakariko, and they're very bitter if you don't cook them right or process them.
It is a special technique, not known to many. But I mean, if I may just, cut to the chase and be blunt, I haven't seen you in a while. Where you been?
Well, truth be told, you've been a lot of places traveling around. Found myself in Kakariko recently, but there's just kind of been a lot of time that me spent kind of figuring a few things out, no, it's been probably a couple years since we've been around here, and, when, the situation, not sure if you remember news at the time, but the situation with the southern part of town, or wait, was some southern or eastern? Sorry,
Southern.
southern. Well, the situation with southern part of town was just like very heavy, and it kind of makes you think about a couple of things, and whether what you're doing right as like a salesman or a business owner or even just a good Samaritan is like the right thing. So it's just it's a lot to think about, and that's kind of where we've been up to this point.
Oh yeah, I mean, I totally get that, and I remember those events as if they were, just yesterday in many respects.
Deacon chuckles. You wouldn't know the half of it.
Yeah, I mean the fact that we were able to get that project finished after, I mean, just the trial of that guy, of that Bellucci guy. He was just, I mean, it could have had dire effects if,
Yeah.
you know but yeah, I mean, it was kind of touch and go there, but fortunately we were able to get it built, and we were able to get the project finished without further problems.
That's really good to hear. I'm not sure if you ever heard about this, but we ran into that Bellucci guy when we were, trying to help out the workers and stuff like that. So we know him a little more intimately than most, and it's just it was a big. You can kind of like whistles, It very it almost feel like different time in a lot of ways, how's the kingdom been faring since then? To be honest, like, how's everything here?
Well, I mean, it's kind of, I always wish that I could say that things are perfect, but nothing ever really truly is. But we've had our ups and downs. It's in many ways it's been hard to for many businesses to maintain, but the the construction project turned out to change. It wasn't what its initial inception was, but
Huh.
it still. I mean, it came as a good. It's. Oh, I mean, I hate to bother you so late with so many details, but the initial concept of the Southern Construction Project was that it would bring a lot of tourism and business to the area.
Uh-huh.
But when the initial funding kind of dried up and the um, and the project was in the state of limbo, um, it kind of changed, and they decided that they wanted to, rather than attract tourism, they decided that they wanted to simply make it a high end part of town. And
Gotcha.
I mean, it's good for those people who can live there. There's increased guard security. There's people just can't go wandering in. But the initial intention of bringing in revenue to the city, I feel would have been more beneficial long term. I mean, it seems, but between me and you, and she kind of does like a look over to make sure that we're still kind of between us,
Mhm.
and she's like, well, I honestly, with all these rich people moving in after these nice houses were built, um, I thought that there would be some type of economic trickle down effect. They got money, they're coming in, they're going to spend it. And I'll tell you, between me and you, these people are the cheapest sons of bitches I've ever met in my life.
You got that right.
Yeah, they will squeeze a rupee till it bleeds.
Huh. That's kind of a shame. Good to know though.
Yeah, well, I mean, what's the alternative, right? I mean, I don't
Could be
know
a
what would
slum, I
happen.
guess.
I don't know what would have happened if the project failed entirely. But sometimes I wonder. That's all I'm saying.
No, I get you, man. I get you. It it paints different pictures, and it's nonetheless though, what really matters to me is glad this place still here. Glad.
Yeah.
How are just out of curiosity, since you will know this better than I am, is Deacon still open and all that? Like, how's the other businesses doing?
Oh yeah. I mean the businesses that benefit areas um like the guards, like an armor shop, or
Hmm.
that place Cito's. They really
Yeah,
love
yeah,
their potions. I mean, those places
yeah.
have
Yeah.
been,
It's good for everything. Yeah.
yeah, they've been able to sustain, and they've been very profitable as a result of that. But the places that uh, don't directly benefit areas like that,
Gotcha.
like I heard that there was like some jewelry place that was supposed to open up. I mean, what's a jewelry place going to do? That never actually made it to opening.
If you could excuse me, are you talking about the Royal Treasury? Are you talking about that other one, the little smaller?
Yeah, I think it was called the Royal Treasury. It was definitely the Royal something.
I heard about that.
Yeah, and again, what are you going to do? I mean, if the guards can't use it, and the common folks sure as hell ain't going to use it, and like I said, the rich people don't want to part with anything. So,
true enough, that guy kind of a scumbag anyway, as it happens. So,
well, I guess good riddance. I mean, but one less crummy person in the city, I guess.
For sure. But yeah, Dude, Deacon looks kind of thoughtful for a second. He's like, so, if you don't mind me asking, what other kinds of businesses are around here that we could maybe, do a little bit of contributing to while we're here?
Well, I mean, everything, obviously now everything's kind of closed for the night, but
True.
Well, let me see. I mean, well, I mean, you know about the armory, and you know about the potion shop, and I'm trying to think. Honestly, like this place is just kind of. We've been so busy today. My mind is a little bit fried. But
I got you.
I mean, if you wanted to check out the northern part of the northeastern section, if you're going to be around for a couple days,
most likely.
Oh, okay. Well, then there is there's this really kind of. Some people think he's weird. I happen to like people with eclectic personalities. So if that's your cup of tea, there is, and I am very hesitant to call this a jewelry store. I call it more of like an accessory shop, but it's run by this guy Blink, and and I mean, between me and you, I call him a guy, but I don't mean like I'm older. I'm kind of set in my ways. I don't know about this whole pronoun thing sometimes. So I don't say things like that around Blink. I simply call Blink. Because yeah, I made that mistake once. I got in trouble and it just got confusing and whatever. So there's a shop owned by Blink, and Blink is a good person. And Blink sells lots of interesting accessories. So like I mean, we all honestly, us shop owners right now, like we all kind of got to stick together. We
gotcha, definitely.
If you got to shop local these days, especially with so many people just kind of not caring.
Yeah,
so
you agree with that for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for the update, man. That's good to know what's been going on since we last stopped by. Just out of curiosity, one last thing I gotta ask about.
Mm-hmm.
We still got any of those construction types in town, or they all get pushed out with the move? Maybe head down to Kakariko or something.
Are you looking to hire construction workers?
Not necessarily right now, but to be honest, it's just good to know about that kind of thing for the future,
Oh, I mean, you can always ask around there. I mean, there's always people looking for work.
Gotcha.
It's just and if you can't find anybody again, well, I don't, not again, but I mean, you can always kind of maybe drop a few rupees to the Adventures Guild, and they'll put out a feeler. See who turns up.
True.
Everyone's always looking to make a little extra something these days.
Yeah, very true. I glance at Lito and I say, "You got anything that you've been wondering about, Chief?"
Lito, this whole time is basically, is it a metal spoon? Is it a wooden spoon? We're eating the soup with?
That you're eating it with? You know what? I would say it's a wooden spoon.
Leto this whole time has basically been just using the spoon and kind of dragging it in the table, like annoyed. And once everything's said, he's gonna get up, he's gonna thank you, and leave.
Oh, did I do something, Lita?
No.
All right, and the shop owner looks.
Is it that I didn't do something, Lita?
If you come outside, I'll explain.
Gotcha. I pay for the soup. I leave him like a tenner or something, like 10 rupees, and I'll ask him I'll follow him outside and ask him what I missed.
Okay. So you make your way out into the night, and there's one of the things that you do notice is that there are actually fewer guards that are present in the street from the last time that you were in Hyrule Castle Town. In fact, at this time of night, things have become almost eerily quiet.
You okay, buddy?
Leto's gonna stop and turn around and point to the south. That is not what was supposed to happen. It wasn't supposed to do that. It was supposed to help people. I had plans that I set up before we left. That should not have happened.
I got you, Chief. I got you.
Just think about it. What happened to Rufio? What happened to the rest of them? Are they gone?
That's kind of why I was asking about the construction workers, if I'm honest with you, Chief. I've been wondering that kind of thing. I was just trying to suss it out a little naturally, see what kind of people are hanging around these days.
Also,
Deacon kind of like readjusts his jaw for a little bit, like just kind of thinking, like.
it will
Sorry.
also go. We stopped Tony, but we didn't stop the problem.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure part of the bank is probably in there.
You're probably right.
And that's not cool.
Yeah. Honestly, it would be nice to see if we could take them down a peg. That's for damn sure. You could always contact Dr. D if you want me to. You still got sending, and if he's still alive, I could, see if we could get in contact with him. Explain the situation, so I wonder, see if it's still there. Who knows?
Also, Deacon, I'm slightly now afraid to walk into my own shop.
I gotcha, because it sounds different and because the guards like it? Or...
It's the fact that it's a person who's been in there. Is Cleo still in there? Or did she get pushed out by whoever?
Deacon bites his lip. He's like, shit, Chief. That's a really good point. I don't have a good answer to that, but that does worry me too. She seemed like a good kid. Yeah. If it wasn't for the hour, I'd do the sending thing, but I guess the only way we're gonna really find out now is if we just try it out. To be honest.
Okay.
Even I kind of wonder with that whole gauntlet situation, like what the hell happened to the alchemist at this point. It sounds like they're doing okay, but I'm worried that like somebody else is going to try that and we're going to lose the last thing that we had. You know what I mean?
No. I don't know what these gauntlets you're talking about.
Don't worry about it. I'll tell you another time. Basically, I just worry about the alchemist is what I'm trying to say. Okay. Like, so what's important thing to remember, dude? We in this together, and Deacon squeezes your hand in both of his, he just kind of like knocks on the door with both of our hands together.
Which door?
What? Like there's not a door?
Cito's.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay. So at this point you've walked and traveled to Cito's.
Before we go any further, it is after 10. Do you want to keep going? Because this would be the perfect time to stop.
This is true.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Literally knocking on the door before finding out what's inside.
So, and yes, actually, like I was going to like let you guys like flush out what you needed to flush out, but yes, that is exactly where I was heading with this. Yeah. So before the knock, is there anything else that you want to cover?
Can I retcon one thing with a sleight of hand check?
Sure.
I want to leave 100 rupees, I think that's a gold rupee or something, or maybe it's a silver rupee. Basically, I want to leave 100 for the dude at the shop because he told me a lot of information, and
Okay.
That's all.
And he was, and I will retcon that he was very gracious and happy to receive such an amazing tip.
Truth be told, I wanted it to be like just subtle on the table, like it looks like I'm just paying for the soup, and then I just leave it on the table and just kind of bounce.
Oh, but so even before he notices?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So then you have
like,
the...
Oh, like, yeah, just kind of like still, from me, but like, that he's just not waiting for a reaction, if that makes sense. Because I don't want to okay, sorry. Anyway, I marked it off.
Okay, perfect. So you have this conversation, and as you have this conversation, you start walking, over to Cito's, and as one of the things that you notice once you start going to Cito's is that there are normally whenever you come across a guard station, there's simply two guards. There's two guards at the front gate. There's two guards guarding the castle. There are 6 guards stationed at the entrance to the southern part of town. You can see that the wall that you remember has been more heavily fortified and built up. In fact, there are 2 a tower on each side of the gate where 2 out of the 6 guards are positioned. So there's 2 up in the upper tower, and there's 4 in front of the gate leading to the southern part of town. And this you can see because it is in very close proximity to Cito's. So then you walk over to Cito's, and you say you knock. Okay.
Well, I guess, yeah, sorry.
So you knock on your on the door to your own shop.
Well, it was more symbolic, but yeah, I guess we just reach for the handle,
Oh, okay. So are you opening or knocking? I guess being Lito's shop, what would your...
I was just gonna open it. But
okay.
If you knocked,
it was more symbolic. I just figured.
Okay, I got you. Okay. So you turn the handle, and you can tell that it's the door is locked, but you would have the key to your own shop. So you twist the key, you can hear it unlock. You turn the handle, and the door, you kind of like release the knob, and the door kind of slowly creaks open. And
do I hear the bell? The little bell that was attached to the door?
You know what? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the door kind of swings itself open. The little bell goes ding ding, and as your eyes begin to adjust to the light, or the darkness, I'm sorry, that is where we'll cut it. So, first session, we did we have run into a number of surprising changes to the world that has occurred in your absence.
Mm-hmm.
Some are good, some not so much, and some I think we are very excited to watch unfold. So we will pick up in 2 weeks, seeing what, if anything, is present in Lito's shop. And with that, you know what? Is there anything you guys want to chime in before my official good nights?
I have too much running through my head.
I don't have enough running through my head.
That is all great news, because that is proof of a good story.
Yes.
Things that are known, things that are unknown, things that we want to unravel in time.
Exactly.
And this to me, and I hope to you, both players and viewers, have been an amazing first session. And I did remember what I wanted to say, that I forgot to say in the beginning announcements, and I took the gamble and decided I would wait till the end of the session to point it out. So one of the things that we are attempting to do is hit that 50 follower milestone mark, and one of the things that we will be doing to hopefully help achieve that 50 follower milestone is that if you follow us, we will not only follow you back, but upon conclusion of our broadcast, we will raid and send our viewership over to whatever live channel we have a mutual follow with. So in the last session, we had one of our followers, going by the name Impossible Girl, was doing a I forget the name of it, because there's so many first-person shooters right now. But she was doing yes, and she was doing a broadcast with that, and we sent our viewership over to that, and that was a fun and interesting thing. Unfortunately, I just checked, and none of our mutual followers are broadcasting right now. But when and if that happens, regardless of broadcast, we will be doing that. So if you follow us and we do not follow you back, I apologize, and let us know. We will absolutely correct that, because that applies to our people who already follow us, as well as people who newly follow us. And again, we will upload the stream as quickly as we can onto our new YouTube channel, and these broadcasts will be uploaded onto our YouTube channel, but our chat broadcast that we do alternate weeks will not. So mainly because there's a lot of stuff that we talk about in those broadcasts. Sometimes it's things that are pertinent to the campaign. Sometimes they're not. Sometimes they just, ranting sessions. So it's not something that I feel that needs to be archived on the YouTube channel. But this is the real bread and butter right here. So for those who have not joined our Discord, please do, because it will let us communicate with you on a more personal level. For those who have not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do. I look forward to making our first update of this session. And welcome to the new campaign. So we will see you all next week, and until then, be safe, be happy, be healthy, and be warm, because it's starting to get real cold out there. So with that, have a good night, everybody. Bye.
Good night. Bye.
Night.